Welcome and happy holidays from out of experience. On the floor. Tonight, Greg, how does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
Well, Kevin, guys are going to play smart, and they're going to be in position to make plays. So this could come down to just who makes more of the big shots.
A look at the opening lineup for the Houston Rockets. They've got Young. Bull is out there with Mullen. Then there's Bull. And it's Richardson in at the 2 spot. And so the Houston Rockets get the first points of the ball game. Gallinari outside from downtown, drops in the tray.
Well, so much poise for Danilo Gallinari with range. What a pretty three.
Young taking his time here. Mullen for 3. Oh, that's blocked. Here's Giddey. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. From deep three-point range, and Bull pulls it down. Houston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Young pass to Richardson. Back to Young. Richardson outside. Houston moving it around. There's the feed to Bull. Kicks it to Richardson. Pass to Bull. 4 on the shot clock. Richardson, no luck.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Kukoc pass to Giddey. Nowitzki a screen. A pass to Giddey. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Nowitzki.
Nowitzki just so unselfish. When he sees a teammate wide open, doesn't take long to zip that pass right in the pocket.
Kukoc against Young. Bull setting the pick for Young. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Nowitzki left side. And stolen by Bull. Here's Richardson. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Young's shot is off. Brooklyn leading by 4. Outside, Kukoc. Nowitzki outside. Gallinari on the wing, defended by Mullen. Nowitzki's shot is no good.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Here's Bull. Rebound, Brooklyn. They come in fresh off a win against the Heat.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
It's always a good thing when the defense is scrambling. Whenever there was open space on the perimeter, their shooters were able to locate it.
Passes it to Bull. Back to Young. Richardson outside. Shot clock at 6. And stolen by Nowitzki. Gallinari on the wing. A three-pointer, no good.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Here's Richardson, and there's the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. Kukoc against Young. Pass to Gallinari. Nowitzki with the screen on Mullen. Here's Gallinari, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one is on Bull.
Just tremendous initiative from Gallinari. Puts it on the deck, forces the defender into a tough situation.
Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Nets?
They've definitely had a hot hand from three-point range. Always nice to get off to a good start.
I think the other thing they've had going for them is their passing. Plenty of their baskets have come off assists.
He misses the free throw.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. A new lineup here for Houston. And the second free throw, good. Around the league, Doris, we're seeing plenty of small ball, but some teams are trying to go big. If you were a coach at this point, which way would you go?
Well, it's all contingent on who your personnel is. Do your strengths lie in the post, or do they lie on the perimeter? The best coaches put their best players in positions to be successful. Can you maximize the talent on your roster?
Rudy Fernandez is checked in for Gallinari. To Williamson to end the drought, and that one is off, and it's the Nets taking it the other way. Pippen, the pass to Vucevic, and Looney sends it back, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Vucevic. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Rockets trail by 7. Outside Dumars. Now the pass to Bowen. Now here's Tatum. Another miss by Houston.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
And he lobs it up toward the rim. And slam dunk by Fernandez.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Nets leading by 9. Russell dishes to Pippen. Picked by Vucevic. To the inside, and he uses the glass on the layup.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Your Brooklyn.
we can, let's have a peek at the league's top foul shooting teams over the course of the last month. The Rockets 4th. 5th best, the Nets.
Yeah, I mean, both of these clubs have really been good from the free throw line. I mean, the focus is there, and the numbers would back that up.
And so Tatum will bring it up for the Rockets. 11-point game. And this is their first time matched up with Brooklyn this year. To the wing on the left. Here's Williamson to end the run. That one drops for him.
Williamson. And when he gets the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that on Zion converting, relentless down low.
When you look at Zion Williamson's impressive scoring output, what also strikes you, Greg, is his field goal percentage.
Yeah, I mean, this guy hits just around 60%. Safe to say Zion isn't wasting many looks. He just attacks inside where few men can slow him down.
Now, here's Dumars. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Payton. And the layup's good off the glass.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. And the rejection by Pippen.
And it's always been about the effort defensively for Pippen, known as a stopper and a fantastic shot blocker to boot.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Vucevic against Payton. The kick out to Dumars. Over Fernandez. It's deflected. Russell against Williamson. It's Russell with the drive. Payton with some nice D.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Russell passes to Pippen. Picked by Vucevic. And he drives in. And the slam dunk by Pippen.
And Pippen there driving hard inside, has the height and athleticism to consistently get it done in the paint.
Now here's Williamson. Now Fernandez. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. And it's a 10-point Nets lead.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Passes to Williamson. Over Shades. And it's Williamson missing.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
And so it's Brooklyn with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. We'll return shortly.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And looking at what we've seen so far from the Nets, what do you guys think?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
Kukoc with it. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Setting the floor for the Nets. We've got Gallinari. Adebayo is out there with Nowitzki. Then it's Kukoc. And it's Giddey in at the shooting guard. Now here's Adebayo. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Young pass to Mullen. That one doesn't go. Some solid defense from Gallinari.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Well, incredible looking shot down in the paint. Nowitzki making it look so easy right now.
Young against Kukoc. Young inside. Poked away. Kukoc with the steal. Pass to Adebayo. And stolen by Bull. Gallinari against Mullen. Over Gallinari. Mullen's shot is off.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you for the baton, Kevin. Kyrie Irving, of course, marches to the beat of his own drum. At times, that might rub people the wrong way. But Kyrie says, I've learned lessons from it. That's the most beautiful and exciting part, just the growth. What I'm saying is, it's always been bigger than the game for me. And guys, you have to respect his willingness to go it alone.
You do indeed, D.A. Thank you for that portrait.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard. I'll tell you, no matter what he does, he can't find his rhythm, and you get the sense he's starting to press a little bit.
Gallinari, and the layup is good. Gallinari's got 6.
Well, Danilo Gallinari, great concentration, contested shot, no problem.
Bull setting the pick for Young. Looking to end the run.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Here's Giddey. Richardson cover. And stolen by Richardson. Here's Mullen. It's blocked.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Kukoc pass to Adebayo. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
With strong athleticism, Adebayo can finish just about any lob with his large catch radius.
Bull with it. He's working on Nowitzki. And it's Bull that time on the assist by Young.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Here's Giddey. Richardson cover. There's the drive. Adebayo with the bucket.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Rockets trail by 18. Young outside. Pass to Bull. Over Gallinari. Nails the baby hook. Bull's got his second basket.
Yeah, inside, Bull does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
Nowitzki outside. Gallinari with the screen for Nowitzki. Nailed from three-point land. Nowitzki's got 9 points in the quarter.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Young, no good. Nets leading by 19. A 3-ball. And Bull pulls it down. On the wing, Mullen. Gallinari covering. Mullen kicks to Young. Bull setting the pick for Young. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And there's the pass to Adebayo. And Bull pulls it down. Rockets trail by 19. Here's Richardson. They get the rebound. Gallinari against Richardson. On the wing, Kukoc. Pass to Nowitzki. Gallinari on the wing. Richardson cover. Here's Giddey. It's blocked.
And it's not just Bull's size that makes him such an excellent shot blocker. He's got great instincts as well. Not many guys come out of games with more blocks than points, but that's typically the stat line for Manu.
T-shirts, T-shirts, T-shirts. Come on, everybody. We got T-shirts for everybody. Thanks. Your Brooklyn Nets.
out there on the floor for the Nets. And we see teams around the league trying to integrate star veterans with talented rookies. Greg, it's not always easy, is it?
Not at all, Kevin. And a lot of times it becomes a choice between win now or win later. Though the teams with great coaching and development can oftentimes do both.
And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. The league's long-distance bombers are setting their sights on the three-point contest this season. Here are some of the early favorites to make up the field.
And I love the way the voting is shaping up, Kevin. We'll have an excellent contest if these are the shooters who are firing away on All-Star Weekend.
The third spot in the voting belongs to him. There are very few players with his ability from long range, and it looks like he'll be rewarded with a spot in the three-point contest.
And I'm sure there'll be some changes in the rankings still to come, but you're right. I'd be surprised if there's anyone who wouldn't cast a vote his way.
And we'll keep you posted as we find out more, and as we get closer to the three-point contest once we have our final list of official contestants.
Yeah, it's going to be very competitive. That's the one thing we all know. We got an incredible group of long-distance shooters in this league right now.
And here's Russell following the three-pointer by Gary Payton. Picked by Vucevic. Here's Pippen. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Pippen, simply put, one of the best small forwards of all time. A defensive powerhouse and a fearless scorer.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%? Shooting 2.
Free throw good from Pippen. And both free throws good for Pippen.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Payton passes to Bowen.
Second quarter.
That 3 off the mark.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
And it's the Rockets with the ball. Scottie Pippen unable to get his shot to go. Payton looking around. Pass to Bowen. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Williamson. Rebounded by the Nets. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Russell from long range. It's good from long range. And the Nets lead by 18.
They've been outstanding from beyond the arc this quarter. Their percentage has been climbing steadily.
Payton passes to Williamson. From the baseline. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist. Williamson's got his second bucket tonight.
Rockets foul. Joe Dumars. His first foul. Team second.
Tipped away. That's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. Almost halfway through the season. Let's check out the standings in the East. You look at the Nets. They're down in 10th place here in the middle part of the season. They'll need to make a move soon.
And right now for Brooklyn, they haven't been the kind of fierce competitors here in the early season that they were just last year. Not even close. Could this be a team about to take a giant step backward?
It might be a little bit early to make that kind of declaration, but one big hot streak, they'll be right back on top.
Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
But what a leap by Williamson, fearlessly rising up and slamming it down.
Here is Fernandez, covered by Dumars. Pass to Shays. Outside Pippen. Shot clock at 5. And Looney sends it back. And it's Houston on the break. It's deflected. Outside Pippen and out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. Russell against Payton. There's the pass to Williamson. This one for three. He's off on that one. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Nets lead by 16. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports.
Welcome, everybody. The story at the half could be summed up as a dominating performance for the Brooklyn Nets.
What a true demonstration of dominance. They made a commitment to owning the glass, and they made good on it. Blocking out, competing hard in traffic, that's the way you should play on both ends of the court.
And the next order of business, seeing which players are in the running for a spot in this season's dunk contest.
Always love looking ahead to the dunk contest, talking about the candidates. We've had so many special moments in this event over the years.
Yeah, agreed, Kenny. Watching this contest is always an eye-opener. The level of creativity some of these guys have is insane.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game, Kevin Harlan and crew, with the second half.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Dirk Nowitzki having a dominant impact in this game.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Nets leading by 16. Taking a look at the Rockets. Bull is out there with Mullen. Then it's Richardson. Then there's Bull. And it's Young in at the one. Giddey the pass to Gallinari. Nowitzki for three. The rebound by Mullen.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Young against Kukoc. And a miss there on the triple.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Young for three. Got a piece of it. Kukoc against Richardson. Passes it to Adebayo. Over Young. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Rockets trail by 16. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Bull setting the pick for Young. It's blocked.
With him scoreless in the latter part of this one, it's awfully hard to come back.
Puts it up for Adebayo. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Yeah, and what you love about Kukoc, the versatility on offense and the terrific court vision.
Mullen for three. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got his fourth assist with that last one here tonight. Here's Giddey. Richardson cover. Giddey, no good. Rockets have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Young finds Richardson. Got a hand on it.
Gallinari using his length right there. Nicely done on the block shot. Credit the defense right there. They have not allowed this guy to get going at all in this period.
Yeah, the defender all over.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
The line shooting for Brooklyn. Bam! Adebayo! At the line 2 times.
Free throw good. Adebayo.
How about during his third season, Bam Adebayo took the leap, named an all-star for the first time. Bam was huge in the 2020 bubble, helping the Heat reach the NBA Finals.
And Adebayo drops them both. Rockets trail by 17. Now, here is Young. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. The shot's good from Mullen.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooter.
And stolen by Richardson. Kukoc against Young. Pass to Mullen. Back to Young. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots from the elbow. It's tipped.
This guy cannot get started, and the offense overall has been a struggle because of it.
Adebayo with this screen on Young. And it's denied. Pass to Richardson. Young inside. Adebayo on him. And Adebayo sends it back.
He's so frustrated. Hasn't had a make all game. It's making it very difficult for them to find any success.
Takes it off the glass. Adebayo's got 6 points in the quarter.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
The loudest and craziest fans right now are getting free t-shirts. Come on, who wants a t-shirt? And your Brooklyn Nets. Coming out to the court. Come on, get loud for your Brooklyn Nets.
Let's pause for just a moment to see the teams that have been extremely effective with their three-point shooting this past month. Fifth best, the Rockets.
Yeah, boy, they've been hot from three this past month. That's what happens when you have good shooters who get into a good rhythm.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Drives to the hoop. And here's Young from the arc. Sinks the triple. Young's got his first 3 points of the game.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Richardson outside. Young outside. Mullen with the three. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got his 6th rebound on the night.
I'll tell you, this guy is doing absolutely everything he can to get himself going, but the team is struggling because he's struggling.
From deep, Gallinari, and the rebound goes to the Rockets. Bulls got his 4th rebound in this one. He dishes it to Young. For 3, Richardson. Brooklyn with the rebound. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Here's Giddey. Richardson covering. Nowitzki looking it over. Off target with his 3. Rockets trail by 13. Richardson attacking. Young outside. Richardson kicks to Young. The dish to Bowl. Over Kukoc. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Kukoc.
And the size Ball has poses problems for any defense, especially when he's trying his best to be aggressive scoring.
Houston with a big group substitution here. He hits both from the stripe.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
A steal. Here's Bowen, guarded by Pippen. Bowen, the pass to Bowl, and stolen by Russell. He lobs it up. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Here's Looney, and he jams it with authority.
And at 7'2", Bowl has incredible vision, including noticing when his teammates are open.
The pass to Shade, and it's blocked, and they'll get another chance. Back to Russell. Got a piece of it. 5 to shoot. Over Payton. And the Nets miss again. Russell against Dumars. Fires for 3. He can't get that one to fall. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. Pippen with it. Now Payton defending. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Again, Pippen using those long arms inside to get shots off. Feels like no one can guard him down low.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
They keep piling up the assists, and they haven't cooled off at all.
They've gotten out on the break over and over tonight as well. A lot of baskets coming in transition.
Williamson is checked in for Bowl. So Payton will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Down by 12. Outside Dumars. 3-pointer. Vucevic with the rebound.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the 3-point lane.
Here's Payton. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Down low. Vucevic finds Russell. Now here's Pippen. There's 1:17 left in the third. Passes it to Vucevic. It doesn't go for him. Rockets trail by 12.
Indoors, you can feel Andre Drummond's presence all over the floor. But it's really on the glass where he is truly at his most dominant.
He is nearly unmatched in terms of his rebounding ability. This guy is a multi-time league leader in that stat. He works so hard to secure possessions for his team.
Good on the shot.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Dumars misses. Brooklyn leading by 12. Pippen, the pass to Shea. Oh!
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, he's definitely covered well there. And we know he can knock down the fadeaway shot. Just didn't fall there.
Russell kicks to Vucevic. Pass to Shades. Here's Russell. Can't hit from 12. And so it's Brooklyn, sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Nowitzki is out there with Adebayo. Then there's Gallinari. Then it's Tony Kukoc. And it's Giddey in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Outside, Mullen. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
First team foul.
That one on Gallinari.
Shooting for Houston, Chris Mullen at the line with 3 shots.
Three shots.
First free throw is good. Ball, he's checked in for Houston. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. Nets leading by 11. Here's Giddey. And stolen by Richardson. Fast break, here they come. And it's Mullen that time on the assist by Richardson.
In the flick of a switch, going from defense to offense.
Well, just terrific anticipation to force the turnover and ignite the break.
Now here's Kukoc. Adebayo with a screen for Gallinari. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
His first foul. First team foul. At the line. Bam! Adebayo! At the line 1 time.
Free throw good. Adebayo.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Young against Kukoc. 3-pointer. Got that one, and the Nets lead has been cut to just 9 points on the basket from Mullen.
You know, put a rough first half behind him. He's absolutely crushing it here in the second.
Pass to Gallinari. Here's the 3. That one, no good. So Houston will take it the other way. Mullen dishes to Young. Richardson the pass to Young. Beyond the arc. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
Now, here's Bull. Tatum coming off the assist from Young. Young's got his 7th assist in the game.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Here's Giddey. He takes it in, and the serious dunk to finish it off.
Oh, come on, fella. And power it down. That dunk was ridiculous.
There was absolutely nobody that was going to get in the way of that finish. Richardson gets a wide-open look. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Here's Giddey. Richardson covering. Puts it up from 12, and it's blocked. And here is Mullen. Young fires away from outside. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
You know, the range Young has really is unlimited. He just feels comfortable shooting as soon as he crosses half court.
Here's Kukoc. It's deflected, and he stays with it. Goes back up, and the layup is up and in.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Young outside. Mullen with the three, and another three for Houston.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. In his first game after starting in the 2020 All-Star Game, Trae Young had an incredible night, dropping 50 points against the Miami Heat.
And Young became the fourth youngest NBA player to get to 50. Only Devin Booker, LeBron, and Brandon Jennings got to 50 in a game at a younger age. Perhaps the most impressive part of Trae's performance, he did it against Coach Eric Spoelstra's Miami Heat, one of the top defensive teams in the league.
It's a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, during the last break, I heard Steve Nash talking to his team. He told them, hey, guys, this is a close game, but if we execute right here, I like our chances. There's no need for hero ball. Trust one another. Make the simple play. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David.
And terrific to see Adebayo putting up big numbers. He's continuing to grow as a scorer.
Mullen for three. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. Here's Giddey. Richardson covering. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Bangs home the trifecta.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Here's Giddey. 6 to shoot. This is to Nowitzki. To the left side wing. And the Nets, another three.
You've got to have a short memory. Put a core first half in your rear view and now make an impact.
Outside Mullen. They get the rebound.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
Gallinari dishes to Kukoc. Trying to get open is Adebayo. A second chance effort. And he sinks the layup. And now a 5-point Nets lead.
Boy, you have to be cognizant of where people are when the shot goes up. Defenders not blocking out in that instance.
The pass to Bull. Over Gallinari. Some solid defense from Gallinari. Nets have gotten exactly 2/3 of their shots to find the bottom of the net here in the fourth. 8 of 12. Adebayo with this screen on Young. Out to Kukoc. To the wing right side. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. And the Rockets making a change here. Payton's checked in. Now a timeout called by Houston.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
Rockets trail by 5. Passes it to Mullen. Another miss by Houston.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. You've got to have better shot selection.
That does it again. Dirk teaching a class tonight on the art of scoring.
And so it's Houston with it, following the bucket by the Nets. Pass to Bull. Houston moving it around. And they get it. Bull. Rebound, Brooklyn. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. And Gallinari kicks to Kukoc. Pass to Nowitzki. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Nowitzki's got 7 now in this quarter.
Really, really good possession there. They've never lost their focus, even as the game's gotten tight.
You know, a few more possessions like that one, and they can put the finishing touches on this game. They just have to have effective trips like that one.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Shooting for Houston. The small. Shooting 2.
Good on the first, and that brings them within 8. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. We've got 1:18 left to play here in the fourth. Now Kukoc. And the pass to Gallinari. The three doesn't go for him.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And Adebayo sends it back.
Man, a menace defensively. Adebayo with the squad. He's an all-defensive team member for a reason.
Out to Gallinari from past the arc. He can't hit that time. And Houston the other way now.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
A tremendous mobile one block that we had to see again. Great send back.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
And so it's Brooklyn with it, leading by 5. Outside, Kukoc. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Nowitzki.
And you watch Ball on the defensive end. Boy, he's got a lot of potential, especially as he adds strength to that frame.
Shooting for Brooklyn. Dirk Nowitzki. And out the line. Shooting 2.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6.
Well, Nowitzki is as consistent as they come. A true gamer who continues to shine bright in the later stages of his career.
And so both free throws are good. It's a 7-point game.
Well, you want to continue to build the lead, so a very productive trip to the line right there.
All right, who's coming onto the court? Come on, get loud for score. Brooklyn Nets. Substitution for the Rockets.
$16 seconds left in the game. No good from Payton. Payton against Russell. And so it's Brooklyn with the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, and just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Kevin, thanks a lot. Nick, how did you guys get this win tonight?
We were really good on defense, and then once we get stops, we're very good on offense. We got some easy ones, we just get...
All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
Coming up next, the Knicks. Taking off. On the Mavericks. So the Knicks, they're halfway through the season and need to pick it up if they want to end strong. Is time on their side? Mavs, Knicks, it's next, right after this. And to look at the starters for the Knicks. They've got Nikola Jokic, and it's Allen in at the shooting guard position. He buries it from three. And Grant, these teams both stacked in the front court.
Stacked indeed, B.A. The versatility demanded in today's game, revolutionizing those positions. Now, it's not enough to just control the paint. You've got to do more.
Here's Martin. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Outside Walker. Ooh, poked away. Here's Martin. Walker covering. Pass to Shumpert. Jokic with it. Shoots over Mobley. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. He hails from a small town in Serbia. Jokic played basketball, but also a number of other sports that he credits for his current skill set.
Yeah, he says water polo helped with the one-hand passes, and volleyball helped with the tip-ins. And the harness racing, well, who knows? But he was obsessed with it.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Chalk up 2 there.
Well, recognizing the size mismatch and then turns it into an easy basket there. They've got to do a better job with defensive help.
Now here's Jokic. Got a hand on it, and he gets it back. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Pass to Stevenson. Rejected by Jokic.
And Jokic with good timing over there. If he can do it offensively, why not on the D?
Here's Shumpert. Carter from outside. From beyond the arc, and then some. And so it's Dallas with it. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Knicks team.
These teams were similar last year, both in how they treated this head-to-head matchup and where they finished in the standings.
Very difficult to imagine it'll be much different this season. These teams still appear to be very closely matched, each with talent to be competitive, but not necessarily elite.
About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Here's Walker.
That's a good hustle play from Amon Shumpert, always wanting to shut down whoever he's guarding.
Yeah, he's going to work early on the offensive glass. He's so amped up.
Sometimes guys come in with a great mindset, trying to push the action until somebody stops him. Nobody there to do it that time.
Here's Stevenson. His last outing, he had 18 points. Here's Mobley, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, Where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Carter, good.
Shumpert surveying the floor and finding the open man, so a nice swing pass on that possession.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Oh, they pick off the pass. Pass to Martin. Shoots over Mobley. Stevenson with a rebound. For Dallas, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Now Walker. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Stevenson, no good.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him, and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Martin misses. Dallas has gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Knicks. Now let's check out the Western Conference standings and see how they look here in December. You look at the Mavericks, middle part of the year. They're in 10th place. They need to put together some wins.
Checking out Dallas, they're sort of where we expected them to be at this point. A tough opponent, but not a team that you fear.
And based on their early returns, it's really hard to see that position changing very much in one direction or another. I see them as a team that's right there in the middle of the pack, but not one that's ready to make any leap this year.
And so it's Dallas with it, following the bucket by the Knicks. Pass to Jokic. Got a piece of it. Here's Stevenson. Outside Walker. And there's a pick. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. So for the Knicks with the lead. Outside, Hill. Pass to Maravich. Clock at 6. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
To the inside. After the assist, led him to the lane.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Here's Maravich. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Back to Hill. Pass to Scola. Baseline jumper. Mavericks with a rebound.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Here's Ilgauskas. Ooh, powered down with both hands. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
Here's Ellis. Pass to Issel. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
A minute 53 left in the first quarter of the game. Blocked! Russell with the ball. And it's Hill picking him up now. 3-pointer. Ellis, good. He has 7.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Pass to Hill. Here's Maravich. With the teardrop. Ilgauskas.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Here's Ellis. 7 points in the game. It's rebounded by Scola.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Oh, and that one and no question, powered it down.
Really heads up there, a play where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
Portis with a screen on Smith. Pass to Portis. Here's Ellis, covered by Smith. Here's Ellis. From deep. It's hauled in by Hill.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Now here's Hill. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Smith outside. Pass to Ilgauskas. Portis with the steal. Russell from outside. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. It's a tie game in Dallas. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And Nikola Jokic, the 2021 league MVP, he said it was a long road that brought him to the top.
The hustle work, every day, twice a day. Just go out there on the court and do whatever you need to do to get better, and that's what I did.
Grant, that love for the game makes those long hours fly by.
Boy, are you telling the truth, B.A. I mean, his love and passion for the game of basketball is something you see every time he takes the court.
And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Mavericks?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
On the court right now for the Knicks. They've got Nikola Jokic. And it's Shumpert in at the point guard. Jokic's shot is good.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Jokic is such an interesting personality. Very focused on the court, but fun and relaxed often.
There is a reason why they call him the Joker. I mean, it's not just because of his last name. It's because of his personality. He's jovial. He's always joking around with his teammates, and he keeps the locker room pretty loose.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Pass to Shumpert. Allen with it. Shot clock at 5. And the Knicks, another 3.
3 points.
All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Knicks.
Well, in their first half of play, they're closing out aggressively. The block shots, a key indicator of their activity defensively.
They've also racked up a ton of points off of turnovers so far in tonight's game.
Pass to Walker. Here's Mobley. Outside Walker. Goes up at the stripe. No good, off the front rim. New York has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there. Team foul.
Dallas on D. 6-point game. Pass to Shumpert. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Mobley's got 4 rebounds in the game. Now here's Walker. Defense is right there with the 10-footer. And it's blocked by Martin.
Yeah, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
I just love the ball movement.
The Mavericks have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Pass to Walker. Stevenson, Allen defending. Looking to end the drought. And that one's long. For New York, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. And here's Carter from deep three-point range. Stevenson with a rebound. And stolen by Jokic. They've got numbers. For 3, Allen. And no good. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Here's Walker. That one's good. Takes him 3 for 7. Well, the pace of the game has picked up over the years. Grant, you played on teams that played all styles. Did you sense the direction the game was going in?
Yeah, towards the end of my career, VA, you could see that the up-tempo teams got more and more successful. So it was inevitable that other teams would follow suit. As we know, trends catch on fast and quick in the NBA.
Here's Shumpert. Walker covering. Pass to Carter from deep. And again, the Knicks missing.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
Here's Shumpert. Now here's Carter. Here's Shumpert. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. 6 to shoot. For 3, Allen. It's tipped. Here's Walker. Pass to Mobley. Covered by Jokic. Now Walker. Ooh, stolen by Allen. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Allen. And taking a moment here, a look at the best rebounders among rookies over the last month. Number 5 is Evan Mobley.
Hey, the way he's been aggressively attacking the boards, you have to think he's earned the respect of his teammates.
All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise for T-shirt time. Your Mavericks dance team. Give them a hand, fans. Your Mavericks dance team.
The Mavericks have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Portis the screen, and it's Caruso on the take. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Nikola Jokic.
First team foul.
And he drops the first.
Alex Caruso taking 2 shots.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Smith outside. Outside, Hill. Smith outside. 5 on the clock. Left side, Hill. And it's good. 2 points. Hill's got his first points of the night.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
To the wing, right side. Dallas again missing.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Now here's Portis. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And here are the Mavericks now. They trail by 6. Pass to Caruso. Portis the screen. 6 on the shot clock. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
And good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside. 2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Jacks up a 3. And the three-pointer goes. He's got 5.
When he decides he wants to take it to the bucket, it's really hard for anyone to slow him down.
Here's Ellis, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Third team foul. Now at the line for your Mavericks. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. What is it that teams need to do at this point to keep players motivated for the second half of the season, Brent?
Well, if you've talked about goals at some point during training camp, it's a great time coming back from the All-Star break and as the season ends to remind the team of the things that you guys dedicated yourselves to doing. And this gives you the opportunity and runway to achieve those things.
And so he hits both.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
And there's the lob. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. And now the Mavs on the run. Pass to Portis. Out to the right wing. Here's Caruso. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Caruso's got 7 points.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Here's Maravich. That's short off the rim.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
To the right side. Pass to Portis. Here's Issel. Goes back up. And he takes it up and lays it in. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Will it go? That one off the back iron and out. The Mavericks have gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. Over to the wing from the arc. And the Mavericks, another 3.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
Here's Maravich. 11 seconds left in the second. 4 on the clock. The 3 ball. Pure from 3-point range. Give him 8.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Mavericks ahead. They lead by 2. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much. I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau. And, Tom, what's it going to take down the stretch to win this ball game?
I think just tough defense, take good shots, not turn the ball over, play smart.
Back to the basics. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Pleased to have you tune in. What better way to start than by checking out the contenders for the dunk contest on All-Star Weekend? And Shaq, I have to ask you, why were you never in a dunk contest?
I know why.
Why, Kenny, why?
They would have needed an extra stanchion, because he would have been pulling the baskets down. See, you thought that was going to be me.
Yeah, I did. I really did. Thank you for your compliment.
And as we move on, the Dallas Mavericks find themselves in a close one through the first half.
Great work on the glass so far. They're hustling and showing more desire than boxing out. That's what they have to do. That's the recipe for success.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And the Knicks with the possession here. Pass to Martin. Knocked loose. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. And let's quickly glance at who in this year's rookie class is leading their group in blocks this season. Evan Mobley is second.
Blocking ability like his is very coveted in the league, and he shows no fear clashing at the rim against experienced finishers.
New York has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc.
And it's always fun to see a defensive powerhouse like Evan Mobley. He savors any chance he gets to affect a shot or totally shut down an opponent.
And for the Knicks.
Get up to throw down. You have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
Pass to Jokic. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
Well, the defense was right up on him, so electing to go for the fadeaway there to create some room, well, that makes sense.
Carter from outside nails it from beyond the arc. Carter's got 9.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Defensive foul. Mr. Carter. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Dallas, Evan Mobley, shooting 1.
New York trailing. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway.
Well done on the glass. Gets himself in position where he can use his size.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul. Now at the line for your Mavericks, Jamal Williams. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Good on both. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Pass to Carter. Fires from deep. Gets the 3 ball to go. Carter's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, he now has 4 3-pointers this game, guys. 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
Here's Jokic. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
Wouldn't surprise me to see him find his touch and still be a factor. Don't count them out yet.
Pass to Shumpert. And here's Carter. Here's Shumpert. For 3, Allen. Stevenson with a rebound. Inside, Mobley. Second shot opportunity. Lets it go from deep. Stevenson's shot is good. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Now a timeout called by New York. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Shooting for New York, Iman Shumpert. One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Shumpert, an important piece to this basketball team. He comes in, does a lot of things well, and accepts the defensive responsibility that is placed on him.
It's Walker on the wing. To the paint. Another steal. Here's Shumpert. And it's all tied up. He has 6.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
To the wing on the left. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Walker for 3. Fires in the triple. Walker's got 10 points in the game.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch. He didn't need to fade back. No one in his face, but he buried it anyway.
Right side, Walker. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Pass to Stevenson. Shot clock at 6. The 15-footer. The rebound by Allen. The Knicks have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Carter from outside. And the Knicks, another 3.
What a performance. Hit 2 from beyond the arc in the first half, and he's added 3 more since.
Oh, Jokic with the block. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
And they'll get another chance. Carter. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for New York.
We've seen them make the extra effort defensively, rotating, closing out airspace, and sending shots back.
It's okay to be a kleptomaniac during a basketball game. Look at those steals totals. A lot of effort on defense then tonight.
Now here's Allen. He has 6. Launches it. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 8 rebounds in the game. Walker with it, and Jokic picks him up defensively. Walker against Jokic. Yep, count it. Walker's got 5 points in the quarter.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Who wants the t-shirt? Make some noise! Ladies and gentlemen, your Mavericks dance team.
So New York ends up going with a whole new group. Here's Smith. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Pass to Maravich from downtown. Knocks down the triple. And the Knicks lead by 5.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They're pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And I'm glad we got to see the mobile 1 block once more. What a play.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
And here are the Mavericks now. Outside Russell. Here's Caruso. He has 7.
Wow, you watched the defender, and it looked like he knew that was coming. He made a quick play on it to intercept the ball in the passing lane.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Out to the wing. Here's Ellis. The shot that time not on target. New York goes the other way with it. Outside, Hill. Launches a three. Caruso grabs the board. Dallas has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. To the middle. It's rebounded by Scola. The Knicks with the lead. Smith right side. It's blocked. Here's Ellis. Covered by Smith. Shoots from 14. Ellis, good. 14 points for him. And here are the Knicks. They're on a 19-7 run. Outside, Hill. Back to Smith. We've got 1:28 left in the third quarter. Pass to Maravich. 6 to shoot. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. A nice shot by Smith.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Ellis. Covered by Smith. 1:02 left in the third quarter. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. All right, a moment to check out some numbers for him.
At the line for Dallas. Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
And so he makes both from the line. 59 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Ilgauskas. Here's Maravich. That one's off. 4 for 7 in the game now.
One thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounding.
To the left wing. Here's Caruso. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Pass to Hill. Here he goes. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Hill's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Here's Issel. It's rebounded by Scola.
Yeah, I have no idea why he went with the fadeaway there. The defense was nowhere near him, and he should have just kept it simple.
And so it's New York. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Really mucking it up on defense. Active hands, multiple efforts, forcing turnovers. More 2K action in just a moment. And we take a listen in now to Tom Thibodeau on a recent huddle.
Right back, man. Let's go score, stop, score here. Everyone talk defensively. Get stops and then let's go. Let's go. Make the game easy for each other. Make plays. Get your spacing.
And defense is so important to Coach Thibodeau.
Yeah, he wants his team to get stops and leak out fast. That's just fundamental basketball.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. They get it back. Banked it in off the glass.
Well, he takes care of salvaging that possession for the offense by getting on the offensive glass.
And for New York, they've got Nikola Jokic. And it's Martin in at the power forward. The jumper from the wing off target. The Mavericks trailing. Pass to Wilkes. Stolen by Carter. Down low. Martin. Mavericks with the rebound. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. Here's Shumpert. Let's go with a three. Carter can't get it to go. Dallas has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Here's Stevenson, covered by Jokic. Pass to Mobley. Outside Walker. Out to the right wing. Here's Wilkes. Allen defending. 5 to shoot. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. For New York, they've gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Pass to Carter. Three-pointer. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Wilkes. He's checked by Carter. Here's Wilkes. Over Jokic. No good. A bit long that time.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Here's Shumpert. Walker covering. Pass to Shumpert. And here's Allen. Here's Shumpert. Here's Martin. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Walker with it. Here's the three. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
And I love how shifty of a player he is. Walker knows a thing or two about drawing contact.
At the line for 3.
And he's good on the first of 3. And he's good on the second. And he can't make it 3 for 3. New York has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. To the paint. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. All right, here's what the Knicks have lined up on their schedule. On Wednesday, they'll be taking on Rudy Gobert and the New Orleans Pelicans. Then on Friday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Cleveland to take on the Cavaliers.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
Walker against Jokic. The Knicks pull it in. Jokic has got his 8th rebound here tonight. And he's going for the lob. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Pass to Wilkes. Back to Walker. Up and over Carter. That one's wide left.
If he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
From outside the arc, drains the triple. And now it's a 12-point New York lead.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Out left to the wing. Here's Stevenson. Allen defending. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it.
Mavericks ball.
Timeout on the floor. Mavericks.
And the other team is running all over them right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Mavericks dance team.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what the head coach of the Mavericks said to the team. He did everything he could to fire the team up, saying, quote, "I don't care how far down we are. We can do this. Attack and take what's ours. Let's go out there and show them it's not over."
Okay, thanks, Allie. Here's Shumpert. And it comes off the front of the rim. Dallas has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. To end the run. The Knicks with the rebound. Jokic has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Pass to Carter. Now Jokic. Off with the layup.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Another steal. And here's the fast break. Carter from outside drops in the 3. Carter's got 25 points in the game.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Here's Wilkes. He's checked by Carter. Wilkes misses.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
Here's Jokic. Deflected. Here's Wilkes. And he lobs it up to the rim. Up high, and down it goes on the lob.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Pass to Carter. He's got a clear path for the finish. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
And really showing the athleticism. Flying solo.
Yeah, why not? Show a little creativity, get inside, move that ball around, just make sure you score.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Mavericks dance team.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game.
This is special. We are witnessing a legendary performance here tonight. He is like levels above everyone else on the floor. Something must have clicked for him in warm-ups tonight. He's just come out and he has run wild.
You know, after a long and painful streak of losses, they needed this pick-me-up. He showed that it's never too late to play hard and get back in the win column. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second team foul.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
At the line for Dallas. At the line for 2.
First free throw is good, and that brings him within 10. He's perfect from the line this time. New York has gone 2 of 6 so far in the 4th. Here's Shumpert. Buries it from 3. And the Knicks lead by 12.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line in a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
Pass to Carter. Right wing. Looking to get back on track. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
If you're a defender and you're leaning just a little bit, Jokic is going to take advantage of you.
And Jokic drops them both. Dallas now, time running out. To the wing, right side. Here's Wilkes. Pass to Mobley. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment. Goes straight to the rim.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Knicks.
One area where they set themselves apart today, their aggressiveness in getting steals.
It really hindered their opponent all game long. And, of course, it helped spark their own offense.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year. Pass to Carter. Now Allen fires the 3, and the Knicks another 3.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
And it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession.
Knicks substitution.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pass to Issel. The wide open shot is on the money.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
Here's Maravich. And so it's the Knicks taking care of business in this one. Boy, all right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson signing off. We'll see you later.
It's that time of the year. Happy holidays, everyone, from 2K Sports as we get set to bring you some mid-season and a chance now to see how teams are with COVID. Shortening the season and the schedule being tinkered with, Steve. Do you think the NBA will make permanent changes to the season schedule?
You know, I don't think so. I think the length of games will go back to normal. I do think they might have a mid-season tournament. There's been talk of that, but so far, I think the games will reduce just because of COVID. It should go back to normal.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Morant is out there with Drexler. Then it's Bridges. Then there's Shaquille O'Neal. And it's Cruz in at the 4. Shoots from 12. And Granger with the block. Pass to Finley. It's up a 3. The shot off that time. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. This the first chance to take a look at the Nuggets this season.
Yeah, and they're hoping for a better showing against this club this season. Last year they came out on the losing end. Now that's some hang time. What a pretty double clutch move.
Agreed, Greg. You can afford to get fancy on your way up when you've got that kind of space. A 3 from Drexler. Hits the three-point bomb. Drexler's got 5 now.
And how about O'Neal zipping passes over to his guys, using that height to find open teammates.
Robinson passes to Finley. Granger with the ball. Guarded now by Shaq. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. Here's Morant. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Cruz, the pass to O'Neal. It's Morant in the corner. Shaq against Sabonis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Here's Bridges. That one off the back iron and out.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
Bogut high post. Granger outside. Over Morant. Granger misses. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Bridges misses.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And Duncan Robinson, Steve, one of the more pure shooters in the NBA. He can definitely hurt you from deep.
Yes, he can, Kevin. Robinson has a very easy shot. Great percentages from 3. Well above the 40% mark on his career.
And the first one at the line is good. Robinson hits them both.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Shaq with a screen. Here's Morant. Nice D from Sabonis.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
Here's Finley. And again, Denver no good. Here's Los Angeles now. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game played.
Yeah, in that one, the shot selection wasn't terrible, but they had to tighten it up. It did not happen.
They never really got into a rhythm, despite trying a few different things. Sometimes it's just not your night.
Granger outside. Bogut with a screen on Morant. Granger misses. Clippers leading by 3. Morant kicks to Drexler. Granger against Bridges. Inside. Here's O'Neal. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And O'Neal, just a brute on the block. Simply overpowers the opposition.
Pass to Finley. Sinks the three-pointer.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Passes to Cruz. O'Neal against Sabonis. O'Neal kicks to Drexler. Over Robinson. And it's Drexler missing. Denver's gone. Just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Robinson dishes to Granger. Here's Finley. And again, Denver with the triple.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Stolen by Robinson. Knocked loose.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the bloopers.
Nobody near Granger. And again, Denver with the triple.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
And Coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
Denver ends up going with a whole new group. A different look for the Clippers. Howard against Lucas. There's the pass to Francis. To halt the run. Rebounded by Hart.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Howard, the pass to Billups. Over Collins. Billups, no good. Clippers trail by 4. Pass to Francis. Here's Owens. Knocks down the 3-ball.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Outside Billups. Again, the Nuggets score.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Pass to Owens. Here is Lucas. Over Howard. Lucas, that's good. Denver's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Murray looking around. Howard setting the pick for Murray. No good on the triple. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Here's Owens. He's guarded by Billups. Anderson against Murray. 5 on the clock. Pass to Francis. Jacks up a three. And it's Denver with the rebound.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
And it's slammed in by Howard.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. And there's the pass to Lucas. Anderson right side. Pass to Owens. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. .102 left here in the first quarter. Francis' shot is off.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Stripped away. And here they come. Fires the three. Hits it from three-point range. Francis has got it all tied up now for the Clippers.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
Anderson against Murray. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
First trip to the line for him here.
Nuggets at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Murray. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. The Clippers trail. Anderson passes to Francis. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Left side, Anderson. Pass to Francis. Here he goes. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Phillips with the ball. From deep. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Phillips has got his second basket of the night. Doesn't get it to drop for him. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Nuggets lead by 2. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena.
Please welcome your Nuggets dancer.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And when you consider how Denver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
I love their effort, contesting shots, trying to intimidate here early on.
And you can see it's already having an impact. It can cause shooters to think twice.
Now Robinson. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. So with Howard sitting on the bench, this is the group Mike Malone has right now. We've got Bogut. Robinson is out there with Danny Granger. Then there's Finley. And it's Sabonis in at the 5, roaming the paint. Clock at 4. Here's Granger. Again, the Nuggets score. And Steve, the differences between the regular season and playoff basketball. Break them down for us.
You know, Kevin, it's a higher level of intensity, and execution is a must. It's also hard to prepare for the playoffs until you've experienced it.
Here's O'Neal. And there it is for him. Shaq's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And it takes a lot to knock O'Neal off balance. A massive player who just fends off the D with ease.
Passes it to Granger. Another three for Denver.
Here in the second quarter, he's looking much more comfortable with his offense.
Now the pass to Cruz. Here's O'Neal, defended by Sabonis. For the three, Granger pulls it in.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Launches it. And again, Denver with the triple.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Free throw line jump shot. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Cruz the pass to Morant. Now O'Neal. Rebounded by Bogut. Robinson against Morant. Pass to Finley. Takes a three. Cans it from downtown. And it's an 11-point Denver lead.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. All right, a chance to check out stats for him.
And a promising trend this month is the rise in his effective field goal percentage. He's showing a lot of smarts. Shot selection has been tremendous, and it's helped his numbers a ton.
Bridges against Robinson. Pass to Granger. There's the three. Another three for Denver.
Oh, great ball movement there.
LA timeout called. I have a question for you. Who wants a t-shirt? Please welcome your Denver Nuggets dancer.
And now that we have a chance, let's show you the NBA's top thieves. This is the list of this month's steals leaders. Up top, Morant. Granger covering. Passes it to Cruz. Back to Drexler. Stolen by Robinson. And again, it's Denver. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Nuggets.
Their aggressiveness on D has been the most glaring aspect of this game so far. They have the heat turned all the way up in this first half.
And also defensively, they've been able to cause some turnovers tonight, and that also builds confidence and gives you momentum.
These are the fundamentals we're always talking about. Excellent bounce pass.
Here's Sabonis. Shaq with some nice D. Clippers trail by 13. Here's Bridges. That's tipped. And here's the fast break. Sabonis leading the way. And he overdid it there. Too much force, it looked like, on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant one there. I mean, so much contact. The officials easily could have gone even harder on it.
Greg, I agree. He better be on his best behavior from now on. One more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here. The first free throw is good. And Sabonis drops a both.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line. He invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Parrish, he's checked in for the Nuggets. He dishes it to Granger. Kicks to Bogut. Denver passing it around. Granger up top. Shoots over Morant. Granger misses. Clippers trail by 15. The pass to Cruz. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. Bridges left side. Looks for O'Neal, gets it to him, and there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And a moment here to look at the numbers for Bridges. He's right around 5 points a night, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. But that's just part of the picture. His defensive presence goes beyond the stat sheet.
And also, his defensive performance can be measured by the lack of offensive stats put up against him.
And Howard has it in the corner. From down low. Rebound by the Clippers. Drexler kicks to Morant. Pass to Cruz. And it's sent back by Howard.
I mean, all period, it's been a struggle for him scoring the ball.
Here's Finley. Drexler defending. Here's Howard. And another miss by Denver. Clippers trail by 17. Morant passes to Cowan. Banked in off the glass.
Shows incredible vision for a younger player. Ja Morant's a skilled distributor.
And coming out of high school, Ja Morant said he was a no-star recruit. One reason he may have been overlooked was his small-town upbringing. Growing up in Dalzell, South Carolina.
Cruz. Danny Granger pulls it in. Granger's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession.
LA ball.
As we approach the halfway mark, let's take a look at how everything stands out west. You look at Denver. This season has been a struggle for them. They're down at the bottom of the conference. And, of course, the Clippers, 3 spots below.
And, you know, for the Nuggets, they've had a horrendous start to the season. They're really creating a lot of work for themselves here moving forward.
I did not see this coming. I thought they were set up to have a great season. But, boy, it has been far from great up to this point.
Please welcome your Denver Nuggets dancer.
For the Nuggets, Josh Hart, he's checked in for Finley. Murray comes in for Robinson. And Chauncey Billups is subbed in for Danny Granger. Here's Owen.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
And oh, what a play. He just palms the block. Howard dishes to Billups. He kicks it to Murray. Outside Howard. No good that time. So the Clippers will take it the other way. Pass to Lucas. Here's Owen. Passes it to Lucas. Owens passes to Francis. Crafty move. Lock at 6. Parrish grabs the board. The Nuggets leading by 15. The pass to Howard. The dish now to Billups. Back to Howard. Over Anderson. In close, he hits it. Howard's got his second basket of the game.
And that's right where they wanted to go with the ball, in rhythm. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Francis passes to Owens. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. To the paint. Rebounded by Howard. Howard's got 4 rebounds in this game. From deep, Phillips gets a hand on it, controls the rebound, and puts it back up and in. And the Nuggets lead by 19.
And the Chief making his presence felt on that offensive backboard. Doesn't look like he's outworking you until you see the ball drop through the net.
And Anderson kicks to Lucas. Anderson against Murray. Spins. And Anderson gets it to go.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And here is Billups for 3. Murray. And so it's the Denver Nuggets out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. Their work from beyond the arc has been a highlight. A lot of threes finding the bottom of the bucket. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Here with Coach Duran Lou. Duran, what problems are you seeing out there?
Just we haven't made shots. We just got to relax and we got to keep playing.
Thanks for your time, Duran. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Hey there, everybody. Shaq says hi. Kenny says hi, too. Yes, we are in the midst of the NBA season and a perfect time to see how things are coming together in the West.
Well, right now for Denver, they knew it was going to be a tough year. And I got to say, it's been hard to watch them fight, looking through all these challenges. You hope they're learning something out there. Challenging time for the franchise.
And taking a look now at that first half, what a showing it's been so far for the Nuggets.
It all starts with their shooting, and they're on fire from behind the arc. And I could say the opposite when it comes to the other side. When there's this much disparity in three-point shooting, it usually makes a big difference on the scoreboard.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. An exceptional performance from Danny Granger.
And, you know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
And some of it's just a mindset. He came into this game with a very unselfish approach, and his teammates have benefited from it.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. The Nuggets leading by 17. Setting the floor for the Clippers. We've got Drexler. He's out there with John Morant. Mikal Bridges out there with Shaquille O'Neal. And it's Cruz in at the power forward. Here's Sabonis. Second chance shot.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length.
Bridges passes to Cruz.
Denver foul. Duncan Robinson. That's his first personal foul.
The Clippers shooting their first free throws of the game.
Shooting for LA. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. Good on both. Denver leading by 15. Pass to Finley. And here is Granger. Drills the three-pointer. Granger's got 17.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Sabonis against O'Neal. He feeds it to Drexler. Sabonis with the block, and they get it back. Granger against Morant. Launches a three. Another three for Denver.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
O'Neal is screen on Granger. Here's Morant. Los Angeles with another miss. And so it's Sabonis who brings up the ball for the Nuggets.
And if you're wondering if Ja Morant lacks for confidence, well, look no further than his point guard moniker. This kid is fearless, and he's hungry, and he plays with that proverbial chip on his shoulder.
Granger, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Will it go? Sabonis with the block. Granger left side. It's over Morant. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. And Greg, you talk about the fearlessness for Morant, reminiscent of Allen Iverson, the way he throws his body all around.
I mean, get knocked down, get right back up. At the same time, at 6'3", he can add strength to that frame. I know that's the goal of his as he looks to absorb contact and dish out a little of his own. And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
And the Clippers call time here. The stories here, Danny Granger getting it done today.
I mean, the ridiculous production from beyond the arc. They have to find a way to cool him down.
Fans, please welcome your Denver Nuggets dancer.
And let's step back for a second to look at the top shooting point guards in basketball this season. Fifth on the list, Danny Granger.
As a point guard, you want to create the best possible shot every trip down the floor. And given the way these guys have shot the ball, you know, it's not a bad idea every now and then for them to go it alone.
You're right. I don't care what position it is. With percentages like that, get them more shots.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. O'Neal against Sabonis. O'Neal kicks to Drexler. Denver grabs the miss. Granger's got his 6th rebound on the night. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. As NBA revenues climb into the tens of billions of dollars, teams have even more resources to compete. Staffs are growing with more coaches, trainers, and specialists, so general managers have more to manage than ever. Generally, the best organizations are those that effectively collaborate and communicate across the board. Kevin?
And DA, as we know, that's always been the case. Thank you. And finished off by Bogut.
Just a terrific second chance effort by Bogut. When you fail to put a body on this guy, he can exploit you.
Morant passes to Bridges. Here's O'Neal and blocked the ball with his palm. What a defensive play. Granger for the three. They get it back. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Bridges, no one around him. Good on the three-point shot.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Pass to Finley from deep three-point range, and Shaquille O'Neal pulls it down. O'Neal's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Drexler's got 8 points.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
All right, fans, the loudest section gets a free t-shirt. Who's the loudest? Scream! Fans, please welcome your never-never dancer.
And the Clippers with a whole new lineup now. And stolen by Lucas. The finish, and Lucas slams it in.
And looking a lot better now, but still a long way to go to get back into this one.
Very nice stretch from them, but the reason why they're not into this game, they have to get some stops.
Howard misses. Here now the Clippers. They've got an 8-0 run. Clippers moving the ball around. Pass to Francis. Here is Lucas. Here's Francis, who's guarded by Billups. Lucas the pass to Owens. Just 5 to shoot. Misses the 3. The Nuggets leading by 17. Howard dishes to Billups. Kicks it to Murray. From the arc. That one doesn't drop. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. The pass to Francis. Here's Owens. Defended by Hart. Here's Francis. And it's Denver with the rebound. Now here's Hart. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Back to Billups. Buries it from three-point range. And the Nuggets lead by 20.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Pass to Francis. Anderson against Murray. And the foul called on ABC. That is his first foul of the game. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Clippers with the ball.
Good eyes by the defense. Clearly, that's not where he wanted the pass to go, and he's frustrated.
Clippers foul. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Murray. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. From deep, Billups.
And they're not having as much success from long range as they did in the first half.
Francis passes to Anderson. Trains it from beyond the arc. Anderson's got 5 now.
In perfect timing, this run is exactly what they needed, and it's right when they needed it. They couldn't afford to wait any longer.
Murray the pass to Parrish. Anderson with the ball, now guarded by Murray. Here's Lucas over Howard. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Wow, he got whacked on that, which shouldn't be much debate there.
And a breakdown here, guys, the hustle stats for Denver.
Contested shots and block shots. That's been their bread and butter defensively, giving up no easy looks.
Take a break.
And also, how about the points they've gotten in transition or on the fast break tonight? That's been a huge factor as well.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Lucas. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. The lead is 15. Howard setting the pick for Murray. The Nuggets with another miss. Los Angeles has gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Anderson passes to Francis. Lucas with it. 6 points for him. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Francis. From deep. Denver grabs the miss. Parrish has got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts. And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
Here's Francis, defended by Hart. Shot from the wing. Owens, no good.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Nuggets ahead, up by 15. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Whatever the offense requires, that has to be your mindset. Always thinking team first.
All right, fans.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So with Howard sitting on the bench, this is the group Mike Malone has right now. Robinson is out there with Danny Granger. Then it's Bogut. Then there's Finley. And it's Sabonis in at the 5 down low. Here's Robinson. No good. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job. Some coaches might not like taking the 3 on the fast break, but he had the open look and buried it.
Outside Robinson. Passes to Granger. And it's Shaq with the rebound. Clippers trail by 12. Now the pass to Drexler. And another 3 for the Clippers.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Pass to Finley. Fires from deep. It's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
Continuing for where he left off. First 3-pointer of this half, 4th of the game.
Bridges outside. He kicks it to Morant. Passes it to Cruz. And it's sent back by Bogut.
Really remarkable work by Bogut to send the shot back. Such a tremendous defender who really never rests on that end of the floor.
Clippers trail by 12, and it goes out of bounds. That went off Robinson.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
Cruz covered by Bogut. Here's O'Neal. Sabonis with the block. Robinson up top, guarded by O'Neal. He gets that one.
And you can see that Bogut relishes contact. Just a towering physical presence who excels in knocking down those type of shots.
To the middle. Deflects the pass. Right wing. Shaq kicks to Morant. Over Sabonis. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Defense did a really good job of choking off the middle there once he got inside.
Robinson passes to Finley. Granger from outside. And again, Denver with the triple.
What an exhibition he's putting on today. This is about as hot as you can get.
Pass to Drexler. Back to Morant. Bridges left side. To stop the run. And good that time. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Robinson kicks to Finley. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Robinson's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
Had that one in his sights, too. His 5th triple of the game, 2nd this half.
Drexler left side. Back to Morant. Bridges outside. And the pass to Drexler. Stolen by Robinson. To the paint. Here's Granger. And Shaq pulls it down. O'Neal's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Pass to Bridges. Shaq down low. Started by Robinson. Robinson with the block.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Morant with the steal. Now the Clippers moving it up. Here's Bridges. Got a hand on it. And they get it back. The shot's good from Shaq. Here's Granger. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Now O'Neal. Passes it to Morant. Drexler outside. And the 3 off target. Denver leading by 16. Granger dishes to Robinson. The kick out to Sabonis. Sabonis' screen on Shaq. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
The word you hear most about Granger is efficient. Good from mid-range, draws a lot of fouls, can score even when the D has all of his attention.
And he makes the first. And Danny Granger drops them both. Clippers trail by 18. Morant kicks to Drexler. Bridges outside. From inside. Here's O'Neal. An easy 2 points on the layup. O'Neal's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Effort play, pursuing the basketball. Love how he puts in the work.
On the wing, Granger, guarded by Morant. Granger kicks to Robinson. Cranes the three-pointer. And the Nuggets lead by 19.
He is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
I mean, defensively, if you have any hope of coming back in this game, you can't afford to give him those looks.
Present our New Balance player of the game, Danny Granger.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do
on that court tonight.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets. Denver leading by 19 points. Outside Robinson. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Here's Granger, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That's on Shaq.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. You know, Steve, we've seen a few times in recent years in Cleveland and Indiana, for example, a new coach gets fired in year 1.
Yes, Kevin, losing a locker room can do that to you. It's embarrassing for those teams. When you know it's not working, you better not delay the inevitable.
Lucas! Good shot! Lucas!
Happy holidays, everyone. Well, we see it almost every night. Clark. Another great backcourt matchup.
Well, B.A., this league is so stacked with tremendous guards. I mean, all-star caliber guards all over the league, and it really creates a situation where being able to choose guards for the all-star game is just virtually impossible to not leave somebody off that's deserving.
I'll look at Orlando's opening lineup, and it's Noah in at the center position, locking down the middle. Ball outside. Pass to Harden. There's the triple. Rebound by the Magic.
And when you look at it, that shooting percentage is an ugly one. Anytime you see it in the lower 30s, you know it's probably a rough night. Yeah, I can't name a team that's going to find a way to win shooting like that. I mean, they never had a chance with the touch they had that night.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot three.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Ball outside. Connects from downtown.
Well, I like the fact that this is something Ball continues to work on, that deep shot of his. He knows he's got to be a threat from deep to expand his game.
Pass to Noah. Just 5 to shoot, and there's the call on LaMelo Ball. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Noah over Gobert. Noah, no good.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
There are fans that hate on Draymond Green, but nobody can deny he's a winner.
I mean, he is a winner. He's found success at every level. He gives everything to the team, and of course he has the rings to talk all he wants. You know, sometimes you don't like to see guys pull up from three-point range on the break, but for him, with nobody on him, that's a pretty good shot.
Now here's Ball. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. Inside, and stolen by Gobert. To the middle, the kick out to Ball. Pass to Gobert. And that one hits the back iron.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt. And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Back to James. Now here's Grant. Green covering. Grant's shot is off.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Now Ball on the wing, Harden. All sorts of time. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
Learning to play off the ball with the guys like Westbrook and CP3 and Kyrie. Harden sinking the jumper.
Ball outside.
Magic foul. Portland's Grant. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And the Pelicans with possession here. 4-point game. Grant with a steal. Pass to Pierce. And it's blocked.
No, sir. Get it out of here. LaMelo using that long reach to deny that shot.
And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Grant with it. Here's Wade.
This is exactly where length and instinct combine to provide a stop. Ball doing it nicely at the defensive end.
Tatum passes to Green. Grant with a steal. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Pass to James. And here's Grant. Here's Pierce. 6 on the shot clock. The Magic need to put one up here. Lets it fly from 18.
A rangy defender with great defensive timing. I mean, why do you think they call Gobert the Stifle Tower?
Harden, the pass to Ball. Outside Tatum from behind the arc. He drops it from range.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Magic timeout.
Cousins, he's checked in for Orlando. Now here's a look at the best passers in the league. LaMelo Ball, #1.
Hard to challenge his status as the best playmaker in the NBA. He's dropping dimes like magic. It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there.
He's lucky to get away with that, though, guys. I mean, it could have earned him a technical for hanging on too long.
Tatum from long range. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 3rd assist of the night.
And you cannot leave anybody open on Ball's team because this guy is excellent at finding his teammates.
Now here's Cousins. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Pass to Ball. To the inside. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Cousins with it. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. Pierce. Can't hit that one. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus. Yeah, and it's not easy to do. Much easier said than done, but they're capable of making it happen. It just comes down, I think, to will and desire.
Pass to James. It's stolen by Green. Now here's Ball. Tatum with it. He's covered by Grant. From the wing. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist with that last one. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
They've come out in full attack mode defensively, applying pressure and stealing it away repeatedly.
You know, another thing they've done well, guys, this first half is challenge shooters and change shots. A bunch of block shots early.
And stolen by Gobert. Pass to Ball. And he lobs it up top. And stolen by Gobert. Tatum from long range. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Who is the loudest and craziest fan in the building? Whoever you are, you're about to get a free t-shirt. Let me hear you. Let me hear you, fan. Fan, your Pelican dance team.
Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. All right, a chance to check out stats for Jason Tatum.
And by looking at his true shooting percentage over the last 5 games, you can see how much he's paying attention to his shot selection, and it's showing.
Here is Irving, and so far he's averaging 7 points a game. Powell finds Irving to the paint. Here's Danley to the right side. Oh, it's stolen. Pass to Thompson. Here's Yao. Powell covers. It's deflected. Tipped away. 55 seconds left in the first quarter. Now here's Murray. And in the game with Boston, he did not play well. Oh, great D that time from Powell. Pass to Irving. Back to Powell. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
Yeah, he's just been extremely careless thus far. I mean, too early to have 3 turnovers in a game.
Well, I think he can actually execute better if he simplifies things and just stays with the game plan. So far, the execution's been poor.
Now here's Murray. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
And, you know, really, when you look at it, Murray is quite crafty at getting contact on his drives. I like his fearlessness going to the hole.
At the line for New Orleans, Jamal Murray, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
free throw drops from Murray.
Murray achieved something that may never be repeated in NBA history. I mean, he scored 50 points in a game without attempting a single free throw. Almost seems like that would be an impossible feat. It really is. I mean, that's a pretty unique way to get half a hundred.
Second free throw, no good. Orlando has gone 2 of 4 from distance to begin this one. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Oh, there's the alley, and Cousins throws it down.
How about that? Cousins throwing it down on the alley-oop. Go ahead, big fella.
Outside Murray, pass to Yao. And the shot's good. And the Pelicans lead by 6.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
And that does it for the first quarter. Pelicans ahead, up by 6. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Hey guys, what's your take on the Pelicans so far?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
All right, I know you follow the college game closely, Clark. What do you think about the one-and-done rule?
You know, B.A., when it first came into existence in 2006, I was on board with it because I thought that some college would be better than no college for most players. Now that we've had it for a decade and a half, I'm of the mindset kids should be allowed to pursue a professional pathway without going to college. There shouldn't be any mandatory, arbitrary number, 19 years old and 1 year removed from college, for those few that would like to go pro right out of high school. Then it's incumbent upon the NBA as to whether or not they're going to draft you.
And for the Magic,
Irving showing you he's a frame ahead of his opponent with that nice imagination on offense.
And for the Pelicans, here's Yao. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal. And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
At the line for 2.
First one falls for him.
And Ming, boy, I tell you, this guy is so big. He's a dominant force who also has a touch that belies his size. This guy is a real force at both ends.
Both good from the line that time.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
James outside. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Ball outside. Pass to Harden. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Magic.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Ever since the back half of last year, Tatum's been on fire. Now, the game has slowed down for him, so he could play faster, but now he's become nearly unstoppable. And that's 2 fouls for him so far. But I still think he needs to stay aggressive.
And for the Magic,
Pass to Pierce. Oh, deflected. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by James. And, you know, in the under-25 club, Grant, some observers say they take Tatum over Doncic and others.
Well, Tatum's a big guy who's only getting bigger. His defense is almost on par now with his offense, and he has a possible MVP in his future.
Here's Wade. James outside. Oh, and the jam by James.
And, you know, guys, Wade is a terrific teammate, always willing to give up the ball and share the sugar, if you will, especially when his teammate is wide open.
Here's Noah, hounded by Ball. Pass to Grant. And here's James. Grant outside. Here's Wade. Just 5 on the clock. Shoot from the baseline. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Boy, you got to admire the mid-range game of Wade. Has this area of the floor on lock. I mean, incredibly efficient from here.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Orlando.
Boy, they've really amped up the pressure at the defensive end, guys, and have piled up the steals in the early going.
You know what else, guys? Defensively, they've been able to cause some turnovers tonight and turn them into points.
One shot.
And the confidence and flair that Wade plays with, uniquely his own, a dynamite two-guard who is also a clutch performer.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, we know this about Jamal Murray. He is not shy of letting that thing go. He said, quote, anyone that knows me knows this. I'm going to take the last shot. I've always believed that, envisioned that, dreamed that, and practiced that. And I'm going to make it. Guys, there's no denying that confidence.
Well, it serves him well, right, Allie? Thanks for that.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
A nice shot by Tatum.
He's been dropping them in from downtown since the tip. 3 triples in the first quarter, 2 more since.
Pass to James. Inside, Ball with a steal. There's Tatum with the 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 6 assists now in the game. James outside. Here's Pierce, defended by Harden. Grant outside. Into the lane. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Boy, I tell you, for a big guy, the passing skills of Noah, impressive, awesome at getting the ball over to the open man.
Pass to Tatum. Fires for 3. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
Now, here is James. He's got 13. Poke loose. It's stolen by Green. And it's the Pelicans on the break over Grant. Misses off the left iron. Orlando's gone 2 of 3 from the three-point line in the second. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Harden. Gobert with a screen on Grant. Harden from outside. He can't get that one to fall. And it's the Magic taking it the other way. Here's Wade. Lays it up and banks it in. 7 points in the game.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. And Grant, how often do players check in on their own stats during a season?
BA, everybody in the league watches their numbers. Some guys are just willing to admit it.
So both teams changing it up here. Over the past month, these small forwards have really showed us what they can do from the arc. Let's see how their long-range percentages all stack up. Third is Jason Tatum.
And if you're trying to defend anyone on that list, you have a dilemma. Do you crowd the guy on the perimeter and potentially give up the blow-by, or do you give up the three?
Well, I think you've got to take the first approach. You got to get up into them. You can't give these guys any space to shoot the three.
Outside Murray. Nifty move. It's rebounded by Wade. Orlando trailing here. Grant with a screen on Murray. Here's Irving. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. Here's Wade. New Orleans has gone 50% from the perimeter in this second, shooting 4 of 8. Pass to Murray. Left side Tatum. He's still feeling it. No good that time. Now Orlando takes it the other way. Grant outside. Now Powell. Here's Wade. 7 points in the game. Back to Powell. Clock at 6. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. The three is up. Sinks the tray.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Here's Wade, defended by Thompson. There's the drive, and he jams it home with authority.
And, you know, Wade doesn't mess around when he's driving inside now. Exceptional at taking off from the launching pad and flying in for the dunk.
Now here's Murray. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. From 11 feet away, Tatum can't hit.
Well, that's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit, maybe lost concentration too.
And Cousins throws it down.
Boy, for Cousins, that's really a simple, strong throwdown. Part of his normal operation.
Here's Thompson looking for his first basket still in this one. Green, a screen. Murray against Powell. Murray, no good. Orlando has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Now the Pelicans in transition. And here's Thompson for 3. Knocks down the long J. Thompson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Powell outside. Pass to Wade. 27 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Grant, the pass to Irving. Shot clock at 5. Here's Wade. Rebounded by New Orleans. Now Murray. Right side Tatum. Thompson with it. Oh, great D that time from Powell. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for New Orleans. Clicking from deep. 4 threes made in the quarter. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Well, Jason, you hold the lead going into halftime. What's been your advantage so far?
For most of the half, we were really good defensively. We let our foot off the gas a little bit, so we got to do a better job.
Keep the pedal to the metal, guys.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Hello, everybody. We all like close games, and tonight's matchup with the New Orleans Pelicans does not disappoint.
The bench scoring has been a big key for them. They came in with energy, and they were able to give the starters a real break because of the way they perform. That's the kind of production every team hopes to have from their second unit.
And now that we're a ways into the season, here's how the standings look out west.
Taking a look at the Pelicans, they've stayed in the mix. A few people predicted they might regress. Clearly, that hasn't been the case. They continue to hum along. It'll be interesting to see how they close out this year.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. On the court for the Magic, and it's Grant in at the four-man spot. Tatum from long range. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Tatum's got 26.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
Grant with it. Guarded now by Ball. Driving inside. And that one drops for him. 5 points in the game.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Tatum can't hit.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
James, that's good.
And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch him.
Now here's Ball. Pass to Harden. James against Tatum. Outside Harden from deep three-point range. James with the rebound. Orlando has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Now here's Grant. Here's Pierce. Pounded by Ball. Pierce can't get to it.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. And the foul called on Draymond Green. That's his first foul of the game.
His first personal foul. Magic substitution.
Orlando has gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. James outside. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check. It was maybe a step out of his range.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
The Magic have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Pass to James. Knocked away. Here's Pierce. Here's Wade. Pounded by Ball. This for the tie. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul. Shooting for Orlando, Dwayne Wade. Taking 3 shots.
Shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. And he makes all 3. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Now Ball takes the 3. hits a three-pointer. Ball's got 6.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
And you think about the draft profile of LaMelo Ball. Grant, the court vision has been as good as advertised.
I mean, he's just a gifted passer who sees over defenders. He enjoys making those flashy plays. He's been everything you want from a playmaker.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Last season, after what was dubbed a historic wave of injuries, the Magic decided it was time to hit the reset button, trading away their veterans for picks and for prospects. This will take some patience, but the front office feels this different path affords them more upside to contend moving forward. Guys?
You know, Allie, that's an excellent point, something to keep an eye on. And he makes both free throws. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Ball passes to Gobert.
Tipped. You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
From deep. And another three for New Orleans.
Well, Harden's got such a tremendous feel for the game and sees the whole court. He's a really slick creator.
Pass to Pierce. And he lobs it up. Oh, got a piece of it. And they're pushing it up. Here's Ball. The second effort. And the layup is up and in. And now a 6-point Pelican lead.
Oh, beating everyone to the ball. Great activity on the offensive glass.
Now, here is James. Sinks it from distance. James has got 19.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Pass to Yao. Fader on the way. It's hauled in by the Magic. Here's Noah. Down low. Here's Pierce. Out to the right wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets the three fly. Doesn't go that time. New Orleans has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Ball passes to Gobert. Here's Danley. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. To the middle with the 10-footer. Pass to Pierce. Back to James. And it's the Pelicans on the break. Harden from outside. Knocks it down from distance. Harden's got 5. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for New Orleans.
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ball game.
They've also generated a lot of points off turnovers over the course of the game tonight. And blocks, 3rd in opponent field goal percentage, and they're number 3 in lowest opponent scoring. I love the way they communicate on D. They are making it a team effort.
And you got to be careful shooting on this team. They are number 1 in blocks because they have an innate timing for when to rise up and contest shots. Orlando's gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Outside Irving puts up a 3. That one is off, and it's New Orleans taking it the other way. Murray with it. Pass to Yao. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Give him 8 points now.
And Yao Ming's a handful when he's this deep. I mean, virtually impossible to guard. You can't let him get this kind of positioning. Easier said than done, though.
Here's Danley. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Back to Powell. Shot clock at 6. Tries it from 16, and they recover it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile 1 block.
Oh, my, and that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Here's New Orleans now. They're on a 13-5 run. Pass to Murray. Here's Odom. 5 points in the game. And it's Murray finishing it off.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Here's Danley. Trailing by 10. And here's Irving. Gets the 3 to fall. Irving's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
As dead-eye and outside shooter that we have in the league, Irving has the ability to scorch you from there.
Here's Yao. No good off the back of the rim. Orlando has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Here's Cousins. Got a hand on it. Murray against Irving. Outside Murray. Pass to Yao. It's Powell on the wing. Takes a 3. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Now here's Murray. They set the pick. Here's Odom. Out to the right wing. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Murray. The 3 is up. Deflected. Murray against Irving. Now here's Powell. High post, Cousins. Here's Bailey. Irving for 3. And again, it's the magic from deep.
You know, that goes back, I think, to playing with LeBron in their Cleveland days. Kyrie learned how to operate without the ball sunk.
The ball's knocked loose. Here's Bailey, defended by Murray. And Cousins throws it down.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Boy, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
3 quarters of play and a close one here. Pelicans ahead, up 2. And 4th quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Draymond Green is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's James Harden. Then it's Ball. And it's Tatum in at the 3 slot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Green, the pass to Ball. Driving in. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
That sudden burst by Ball is so effective. Zipping in before the defense can react.
Here's Pierce, defended by Harden for 3, and his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8, looking comfortable out there.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
And here's Harden, the 3 from Ball. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
At the offensive end, he's been assertive and efficient, guys. A big reason why they hold this lead right now.
Sends it home from 3-point land. James has got 9 points here in the second half. Now here's Ball, guarded closely. On the wing, Harden. This one for 3. Noah grabs the board.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Pass the ball from deep. And the foul called on Draymond Green. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
That's his 2nd personal foul.
The Magic have gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Oh, they get a hand on it. Ball with a steal. Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th. Harden, deep 3-point land. And the 3 off target.
You know, it hasn't been his best outing, but they still find themselves in the driver's seat here.
Here's Pierce, defended by Harden. The 3, James, and he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
And again, no good by New Orleans.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
The 3, and again, it's the Magic from deep.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Get up on your feet. Put your hands up. And you at the top. And you in the middle. And you at the bottom. Make some noise. It's T-shirt time. All right. Look who's coming to the court. Come on. Get up and get loud for your Kentucky dance team.
Moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Over the last break, I listened to the Pelicans coach address his team, and he had plenty of confidence. He told his players, we've worn those guys down. We can take advantage of it. We're not going away until the last second. Let's see how they respond. Back over to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. To halt the run, it's rebounded by Grant. Grant's got 5 rebounds in the game. And he's going for the oop here. And it's James with the jam.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
You can feel the sense of urgency they have to get this thing closed out as soon as possible.
Tatum passes to Green. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Pass to Pierce. Grant outside. Just 5 to shoot. James outside. Here's Wade. Not enough on that one as it misses. The Pelicans have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Pass to Tatum. 4-3. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. Now James from deep three-point range. Rebounded by New Orleans. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. And it's Ball off the drive. There's the block. And he recovers it. Not going to go that time. Orlando leading. Deflects the pass. Pass to Pierce. Here's Wade. The Pelicans pull it in. Green's got 4 rebounds now. Throws it up high. James with the ball. Harden picks him up. That shot, no good. Green with the defensive effort.
Not much falling for him this quarter, guys, and you can sense his frustration.
Grant outside. Pass to Wade. James outside. Off target with the 3. New Orleans has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Gobert finds Ball. And here's Tatum to take the lead. And again, New Orleans, no good.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Here's Noah. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Magic lead by 4.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Hi, fans. Who wants a free t-shirt? I can't hear you. Make some noise. Pelicans fans, your Pelicans dance team.
So both teams making some changes here. Here's Ball. Now here's Harden. Ball outside. There's the 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
This guy's really flowing with his stroke right now. He hit one earlier, and now he has 3 in this half.
Let's go, fans. I can't hear you. The loudest section is getting free t-shirts. I need you to get a little louder over there. Let's see who's the loudest. All right, look who's coming to the court. Come on, get up and get loud for your Pelicans dance team.
For Orlando, they've gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this fourth quarter. Pass to Powell. Here's Wade. Connects on the foul line jumper.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Ball against Grant. Ball no good.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Lets it go from 11. Grant's shot is off. The Pelicans trail. Ball outside.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
On the wing, Harden to tie it up. It's hauled in by the Magic.
You know, he's just chucking it up from distance this quarter. If you're going to do this, especially in the second half, you better make them.
1:43 left to play in the fourth quarter.
And, you know, over time, Harden has really mastered the pump fake. Amazing watching him continue to trick the defense time and time again.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
When they've had a chance to attack the basket at any point in this game, they've taken it.
They've really been on fire from beyond the arc tonight, too. I mean, a lot of their points have come from out there.
Good on the first, and that brings him within 2 here.
He's a perennial MVP candidate every year. James Harden wants to compete for titles at this stage of his journey. That's the mindset he brings to this squad.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
He knows just how important these shots are, and he makes them count.
To the paint. Another steal. And they're on the run to take the lead. Gobert no good. Here's Wade, pounded by Tatum. Inside. Here's Grant. Odom grabs the miss. Pelicans shooting 33%. This hasn't been their quarter. Shoots over Grant. Odom can't hit. Orlando's got 4 of 7 3-pointers to fall in the fourth. Wade misses.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Pass to Odom. Outside Tatum. Grant against Harden. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
I wonder if switching baskets really threw him off. Because he can't get anything to fall this half.
They get it back. To take the lead. Now here's Gobert. Ball passes to Gobert. Here's Harden. 6 to shoot. Outside Tatum. And the Pelicans miss again. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Exactly. I mean, you got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Green is checked in. And they go to the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2.
And Paul Pierce, so efficient at the offensive end. They call him the truth because he's known for making big shots at big times.
Question is, now can they protect the 3-point lead he's given them?
Come on, get up and get out. Your dance team.
19 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Ball finds Harden. Oh, he nails it! Oh, a tremendous three! We're tied!
Man, they're getting a fantastic effort from James Harden.
Here's Grant. Money!
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Outside Harden. Oh, bangs home the three!
And this is why you got to be in Harden's jersey. I mean, if you lay off of him for a second, he burns you with that quick shot.
And so the big win by New Orleans in a tight game. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. Last but not least, here is your New Balance Player of the Game, Jason Tatum.
Greetings and best wishes, Frank. Challenge for sure in the backcourt tonight, Greg. Did it ever add anything for you playing across from another top-level guard?
Oh, it always raises the stakes, and you want to rise to that challenge. But in the end, it all comes back to winning as a team.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Green out there with Johnson. Then there's Mourning. Then there's Bird. And it's McAdoo in at the power forward position. And it's the Jazz's ball. Outside Hardaway. All alone. And it's good off the back rim and in.
And Hardaway always looking to incorporate his teammates. You can see him keeping his eyes moving in order to make sure he's ready to deliver to the open man.
A costly foul there. He'll shoot 3 free throws.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
Bulls shooting their first free throws here for the night.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
That's good from Green.
He's known as a three-point specialist. I mean, Green is also an excellent perimeter defender, a great role guy who plays within himself.
He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third.
Oh, he's never rattled at the stripe. Always has that nice soft touch on his free throws.
It's Hardaway with the drive. And it's sent back by McAdoo. About 1 minute into the first.
Assist falls. Number 50.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Chicago. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with San Antonio.
Yeah, I mean, they had their chances, competed deep into that game, but had a few lulls there that just kind of took them down.
And those are the games that really hurt. I mean, you're playing well, the effort's there, and in the end, it still isn't enough.
Jazz have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Oubre passes to Hardaway. Takes a shot at the elbow. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Well, that's just solid teamwork from Oubre. I mean, he doesn't hesitate to let go of the ball if someone else is wide open.
Shot from 12. And there's Johnson. That's good on the assist by Green.
You can learn a lot by watching him operate in your offense.
Anthony up on top. And it's Anthony slamming it down.
That's what I'm talking about, Melo. Man, this guy can still get up.
Passes it to Mourning. Outside, Green. Johnson, wide open. He fires. And it's off from three-point range. Nice ball movement by Utah. Hardaway for three. Chicago grabs the miss. Mourning dishes to Johnson. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And here's Green outside. That shot is off. The Jazz go the other way with it. This is their first chance to take a look at the Bulls this season.
And last season, they made short work of this club. 2 games, 2 wins.
It makes sense. I mean, when you look at where they both finished, there's a reason one team is in the playoffs and the other one is on vacation.
Yeah, how about the quick feet there by Hardaway? Terrific at getting to his spot on the floor.
The feed now to McAdoo. Green against Hardaway. No good off the front iron. Jazz leading by 3. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Here's Anthony. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. When you know you're on a championship contender, how hard is it to maintain focus this time of year?
Some of that depends on the leadership you have in the locker room. Certain guys have an ability to keep everyone engaged and motivated and also loose and light in that locker room. So it does matter.
And the first one at the line is good.
It's been great to see Carmelo Anthony continue to evolve his game and embrace a new role in the league. I mean, veteran leaders like him are hard to come by.
Both shots good from the stripe. And now the first timeout called here for the Bulls.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, they have to regroup and revisit their strategy at the defensive.
Make some noise. That's your Jazz Dancer.
With the break in the action, let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been dialed in defensively this month. The Bulls third, the 4th spot held by the Jazz.
Both clubs really playing a suffocating brand of defense, sticking to the opposing ball handlers and really taking it away. I mean, the steal numbers are off the charts.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Johnson surveying the floor. Outside, Green. Poked loose. In transition, here come the Jazz. The rebound by Alonzo Mourning. Bulls trail by 5. Dishes it to Johnson. On the wing, Green. Pass to Johnson. To the inside to end the cold streak. Mourning can't make it work.
That's a shot they're always happy to get, even when he blows the finish.
Anthony kicks to Oubre. Right side Hardaway. Over Mourning. And Mourning sends it back.
And that's his signature. Mourning, a fantastic defender. Phenomenal at using those long arms to reject shots. And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through.
Quick, now the section wants a teacher. Sam, your jazz dancer.
Up going with the new group. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. You look at the Bulls. This hasn't been the kind of year they envisioned. Time running out. Here's Price playing Oklahoma City. He was nearly unstoppable. And there's the pass to Achua. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And they call him Spider because of that long wingspan, 6'10" at present, but standing 6'1". Mitchell needs that to compete defensively at that shooting guard position.
That's high-quality defense right there. Reading the situation, reacting, and making that a very tough jump shot.
And stolen by Achua. Nice D from Frazier.
Morris Peterson. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Bulls trail by 3. And we know what Mitchell can do offensively. But, Greg, how do you evaluate his defensive game?
And, Kevin, without question, there's room for improvement. I'd say he's probably below average, but he has the tools that if he tightens up that part of his game, look out.
Got that one up quick.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Talk about great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
Now, here's Mitchell. He has 5, and he comes up with the deuce.
And man, does Mitchell get buckets. And from everywhere on the floor. A versatile offensive threat.
Here's Price. It's all in by the Bulls. Here's Pettit. No points in the game yet for him. Shoots over Achua. Misses off the left eye. Here's Peterson. Covered by Mitchell. And here's Price for 3. Price can't get that one to fall.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
On the wing, Mitchell. Another 3 for Chicago.
This quarter expending tremendous energy at the offensive end. And he's not slowing down. He's still calling for it.
Price, right side. 52 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to O'Neal. 4 on the clock. Over Sanders. O'Neal misses.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Frazier against Price. A shot by Frazier, no good. Utah trailing here. Robinson drives in. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
The Jazz have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. So he gets them both. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Chicago. Going inside, and it's blocked. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
"17 seconds left here in the opening quarter. There's the triple. That shot off. Tie game in Utah. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And taking a look at the Jazz performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Yeah, it's a gambling style that pays off, keeping things in disarray for that offense.
And the Jazz with possession here. So for Chicago right now, we've got Green, McAdoo out there with Mourning. Then it's Magic Johnson, and it's Bird in at the small forward position. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Utah?
They deserve a lot of credit for the defense they've played in the paint here early. Contesting shots, blocking shots, just making life difficult on the opposing shooters in general.
And the intensity is carried over into their ability to get out in passing lanes and really be disruptive in terms of their opponent's offense.
And Chris, if you were playing today, which coach would you most want to play for?
There's so many great coaches in this league, Kevin. I don't know, but I would hope they had the template of letting their guys get out and go in a fast-paced system. I want to play for a coach that played this game before. I want to play for a coach that really had that great attitude in the locker room, one that fostered chemistry. So many great coaches. I'm sure it's a lot of them that fit that criteria.
And here is Hardaway after Magic Johnson hits the 3. Inside, stolen by Magic. One-on-one fast break. Here's Mourning, and he banks in the lane. And the Bulls lead by 2.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Oh, you know what it is. One play at a time. That's got to be the mindset, especially in such a tight game.
Now, here's Oubre. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Here's Hardaway, and it's sent back by McAdoo. Johnson, the pass to Mourning. That one misses. And Utah the other way now.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
In-game adjustments are critical. They did an awesome job taking what the defense gave.
Bulls have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter.
And the insane peripheral vision there. If anyone's open, even for an instant, Magic's going to find you.
They set the pick. Here's Hardaway. Another miss by Utah. Chicago leading by 4. Johnson, the pass to McAdoo. He dishes it to Bird. Over Anthony. Mourning. Does not score again. That's his 4th miss against 1 make. Anthony down low. He's guarded by Johnson. It's tipped. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
Magic Johnson. First team foul. It'll be a jump ball.
And taken away by Magic. Oh, and here we go. Green's got it. The fast break chance. Mourning's shot is good.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And the Jazz call time here.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Some bad shot selection as well as some bad luck. I mean, that's not going to help you score points.
Section gets free T-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your tennis dancers. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your tennis dancers.
And an interesting look here at the top assisting point guards this season. Setting up teammates, being a playmaker. One of the hallmarks of being a premier point guard in the NBA. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Hardaway with the bounce pass. They need this. He lays it in.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
The Bulls leading by 4. On the wing, Green. Feeds to McAdoo. Anthony against Johnson. Nice move. The shot that time, not on target. And Utah the other way now. Anthony kicks to Hardaway. Looking to end his cold spell from about 16. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Bulls.
Well, they're just a team in sync right now. Their passing in the first half has been outstanding.
Yeah, and one thing, Clark, I've noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off of turnover.
First free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Oh, this is a big fella who has no problems at the foul line. I mean, a very smooth touch on his stroke.
On the wing, Johnson lets it go with a three. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 3 assists in the game. Outside Hardaway. Down low. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Magic Johnson picks one up.
They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
The Jazz have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. And he sinks the second. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. There's the dish to Green. Pass to McAdoo. Johnson from outside. And the Bulls another three.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Hardaway against Johnson. Hardaway goes in, and it's sent back by McAdoo.
He has shot them in the foot with his inability to make shots tonight.
Bird with the bucket.
It really turned it around here in the second quarter after shooting less than 40% from the field. And I got to say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. Here's Johnson. They kick it out to Green. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Utah calls timeout. And we talked about this before, Chris, but great to see you inducted at long last into the Naismith Hall of Fame. It is so well-deserved, and all of us are thrilled for you and your family.
Oh, thank you, Kevin. It means a lot. Shout out to my parents, my family, and all my teammates. It's a special feeling. You never dream of making it to the Hall of Fame, and I tell you what, it's just a real feeling right now. Thanks, man.
Look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get back and go Jazz dancers.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group. And now the 2K leaderboard. If you want to talk defense and talk block shots, just have a look at these teams, what they've done the last month. In third, the Jazz.
They have been racking up the blocks lately. I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
On defense, Chicago. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. For three, Price. The Jazz again can't hit it.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous,
and that's got to change. And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Price has got 6.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Talk about great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
And he's able to get it back. Sanders with the steal. Rebounded by the Jazz. Achua's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. O'Neal passes to Peterson. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. Peterson's got it back down to single digits for the Jazz. Inside, here's Frazier, and that one is hammered home.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Out to the right wing. And here's Price for 3. Rebound by the Bulls. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
If he was shooting even a little bit better, the story of this game would be a lot different.
Jones kicks to Frazier. There's the pick. To the middle. Here's Pettit. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Pettit, shooting 1.
.133 left in the first half of basketball. Price outside. O'Neal a screen on Frazier. Here's Price, and the rejection by Sanders.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Here's Mitchell. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Achua, the pass to Peterson. The dunk by Achua.
One of the few guys in the league who make a lead pass like that. Oh, just a fantastic look.
To the inside. Got it to go. That one good from Pettit. Pettit's got the lead up to 13 now for the Bulls.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Price looking it over. O'Neal a screen on Frazier. High arcing shot.
And a mistake by the defense. Not a guy you want to send to the free throw line. Price is a knockdown shooter.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And good on the second, so he makes them both. 35 seconds left in the first half. Mitchell outside. There's a screen. Tries again, and Sanders lays it in. And the Bulls lead by 13.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Price against Frazier. Now Price. Pass to O'Neal. Intercepted. 1 second left. The shot, no good. And so it's the Chicago Bulls looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They have been sharp from beyond the arc, putting on a terrific three-point shooting display. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Here with head coach Quinn Snyder. Coach, what adjustments are you going to do in the second half?
You just got to keep playing, keep taking the shots, and that's not the issue as much as us not executing on offense. And when we don't score, sometimes our defense lags as well.
Everybody wants to see the ball go in the basket first, right? Thanks, Coach. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
And hello, everybody. What an amazing first half performance it's been for the Chicago Bulls.
The way they're shooting it from deep, they're going to be hard to beat. This team has a lot of confidence and lets it fly without hesitation. Defensively, you have to force them off their spots, make them put the ball on the floor.
Shifting focus, let's take a look at the guys who could have a potential spot in this year's three-point contest.
And I love looking ahead to the three-point contest. Never too soon. Judging by the contenders, we could see some real records set this year.
You know, every year it seems to get more competitive. There's a deeper pool of guys to draw from. Look, if you're a 40% three-point shooter, that's probably not good enough to make the cut.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. A fantastic game from Magic Johnson in this one.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Yeah, he's busting his tail, making his presence known. A great job defensively so far.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. So on the floor for Utah. Bird can't hit.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. Look at Utah. They're down at the bottom of the conference. Their fans hope they can turn it around and show some improvement.
And I think for the Jazz, they haven't looked anything like the team we thought they'd be this year. Still such a long way to go. They could be in line for a long, tumultuous season.
Yeah, I'm not sure if this can be written off as just a slow start. I think this might be the team they really are.
Hardaway kicks to Oubre. Back to Hardaway. They set the pick. Over Mourning, and Mourning sends it back. And a moment to check out now what Utah has coming up. On Tuesday, they'll take on Karl Anthony Towns and the Minnesota Timberwolves. And then on Friday, they'll head home to take on the Charlotte Hornets.
And looking at the Rockets matchup, you know they want to come out and make a big statement in that one. It won't be easy, but anything can happen.
The Jazz again can't hit it.
Not a whole lot going down for him at this point. He just can't buy a break.
Oubre against Green. Here's Bird. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got his fourth assist with that last one here tonight. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Mourning against Hardaway. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Johnson's got his fifth rebound right now in the game.
Man, he's just pulled a Harry Houdini in this quarter. He's completely disappeared. Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Starting to take over here, building a big lead that could ultimately prove insurmountable.
Shot to stop the run. Another miss by Utah.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And the three ball is good.
Even with the D giving him a lot of attention, he's still finding ways to light him up.
And the Jazz call time here.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, they have to regroup and revisit their strategy at the defensive end.
Come on, get loud for your jazz dancers. Who's coming out of the court? Come on, get loud for your jazz dancers.
And why don't we take a chance now to see which teams have been the NBA's highest scoring squads this month? Fifth, the Jazz.
I just love their offensive flow lately. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
Oubre kicks to Hardaway. Anthony down low. Morning's there. Shot clock at 3. Hardaway for 3. The long distance 3 is buried. Hardaway has got 9.
And he's got his first 3 of the game. Took more than a half to do it, though.
McAdoo, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
That's the savvy veteran Green. He's able to spot when his teammates aren't being covered. That's a nice read right there.
The 3 from Anthony. And it's Mourning with the rebound. Mourning's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Bird. And it's blocked. And they recover it. Taken away by Anthony. Larry Bird grabs the miss. And the Bulls with possession. They're on a 12-3 run. Green, the pass to Johnson, and it goes out of bounds. That one's off Anthony.
Blocks like this can get Anthony going. I mean, I love seeing him use his reach out there to alter shots.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Here's Johnson, and it's Chicago scoring again.
That's just more for Magic, and for all of his unselfish ways, if he wanted to, this guy could probably score like this on a nightly basis.
Anthony, the pass to Oubre. There's the pass to Carmelo. 5 to shoot. Tries from the block, and it's sent back by McAdoo. And it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here. Here's Hardaway, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
And while we've got a chance, let's check out the stats for Green. He's averaging 10 points a game. And what a force he is on the glass. Just inhales rebounds.
Oh, he can go around his opponent, over his opponent, through his opponent. A true triple threat.
Here's McAdoo, covered by Oubre. Here's Green. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Morning's got 6 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Oh, man, that's what you love about him. He shows no mercy, even with a comfortable lead.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Here's Oubre. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring hit from him.
Take Oubre around the floor. Look, he's a guy that you want to get the ball to. He has so much untapped potential, even at this stage.
For three, Mitchell. Good, and it's Frazier who picks up the assist. Frazier's got 4 assists now tonight.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Just a dream scenario for them so far. Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game. But you can see why after that sequence.
Jones against Robinson. 5 on the clock. Jones kicks to Frazier. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Mourning can't make it work. Utah's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the number of female officials in the NBA has grown in recent years. Commissioner Adam Silver said, "We've expanded our pipeline to greatly increase the pool of potential hires. And we've seen encouraging results. There's no reason why we shouldn't have more women as officials, coaches, and basketball executives in our league." Kevin?
Thank you, D.A. Driving to the basket. Got a piece of it. Mitchell against Oubre. He kicks it to Price. Back to Oubre. Robinson passes to Oubre. The 11-footer. The second effort. And the layup is good. He has 7.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Here's the screen. The drive by Mitchell. 14 feet away. And he overshot that one, missing. Jazz trail by 20. Robinson for 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Mourning's got 7 rebounds in the game. Throws it up high. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. So a moment now to see the story for him.
And if you look at his numbers from an analytics standpoint, the first thing you'll see is that his true shooting percentage is on the rise. This month he's been a far more efficient scorer than he was earlier in the season.
It's time for T-shirts. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get down for your jazz dancers. Dancer.
Let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see which players have had the most success from the stripe this month. Granger scanning the floor. Rips it home after the terrific move.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
To the paint. Here's Achua. The dunk by Achua.
Look, he may not be thought of as big for a center, but with his ability to go vertical, he sure plays big.
Inside. It's tipped. Price outside. Pass to Peterson. From outside the arc. And that's good. Mark Price for three. Price has got 14 points for the game.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
The basket looks as big as the ocean right now. I mean, that's how easy he's making it look.
The shot by Mitchell, no good.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Peterson misses. The Bulls leading by 17. Jones finds Mitchell. 16 seconds left in the third. Six on the shot clock. Takes the three. Again, Mitchell missing. And so it's the Chicago Bulls feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. Their defense has been active and effective. And we'll be right back after this. Let's take a listen to a recent huddle from Coach Billy Donovan.
Exert yourself by being disciplined and focused on the right stuff. All right, good job. Oh, go now.
Words of praise from Billy Donovan asking them to stay locked in, make good choices.
Yeah, and when all five of these guys are on the same page, great things tend to happen. So let's see if that continues.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So the Bulls 5 right now. They've got Magic Johnson. He's out there with Green. Bird out there with Sanders. And it's Pettit in at the 4. Johnson for 3. And no good that time. So Utah will take it the other way. Passes it to Peterson. Now Hardaway from deep. Pettit grabs the board.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down. Try to get some easy ones.
Fires the 3. That one, no good.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Chicago. They lead by 17. Shoots from the line. And again, Chicago. No good.
Now, he hasn't chipped in with many points tonight. Good thing he has the guys around him to carry the weight.
Green against Anthony. Green draws the double. Out to the right wing. Here's Sanders. And the Bulls with another miss. Utah's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. That's blocked by Bird. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. Bird's got 9 points here in the second half. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Bulls.
All those block shots, that's a clear indicator of the great D they've been playing. Not giving them an inch of space out there.
And also, their second chance points have been a story all night as well. That's just pure effort and hustle.
Another in the long line of big men who can drain the 3. That makes him a very tough cover.
Johnson kicks to Green. Back to Johnson. Taken away by Anthony. Shot on the wing. Chicago grabs the miss. Bird's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Sanders. Oh, the power on that throw-down.
Wow. An obsessive perfectionist. Bird's become one of the great passers this league has ever seen.
And the jam by Jermaine O'Neal.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. Green, no luck. Jazz trail by 16. And oh, the block shot grabs it out of the air. Anthony against Johnson. And the wide open shot from Green. Buries the long-range jumper. And the Bulls lead by 19.
You can't let that happen defensively. Green gets the chance to catch and shoot. It's almost automatic.
O'Neal a screen on Johnson. From the top of the key. Off the left rim and out.
He hasn't been able to find any kind of groove this quarter. I mean, it seems like he's been running on fumes since halftime.
Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
That's just his first turnover of the game. He's been making good decisions out there. Well, until that one.
Outside Hardaway, 18 feet out, and he nails the jumper.
And pro move there. Finds a way to gain some separation against the much taller defender.
Yeah, showing that short area skill allows him to create some space.
Green dishes to Bird. Shoots over Oubre, and Bird gets it to go on the assist by Green.
Strange game for him. Barely made any noise in the first half, and here in the second, he's been everywhere.
Oh! That is not possible. What we just... is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. He feeds it to Mourning, and it's blocked. Oubre against Green. Kicks it to Anthony. The shot, no good. Mourning with some nice D.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Here's Green. Good D by Hardaway. Jazz trail by 17. Back to Oubre. The wide open look here for Anthony. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Anthony's just a natural born shooter. I mean, even from beyond the arc, he makes it look effortless.
Pass to Johnson. Dishes it to McAdoo. Utah with the rebound.
Some very aggressive defense to prevent the easy lay-in.
Anthony's shot is off.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
On the wing, Johnson lets it go from deep. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
And entering the league, Magic was an average shooter at best. Has worked extremely hard to improve that facet of his game.
Fans, your Jazz Dancer.
Coming on the record. Come on, get round for your Jazz Dancer.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Magic Johnson.
And Kevin, his three-point shooting has been a big key. 12 of his points have come from downtown, and those points didn't come cheaply. He's worked hard on the perimeter aspect of his game and got good high-percentage shots.
This was a big game for him. There's no denying that. Coming off a bunch of losses in a row, they turned to him to break the streak, and he delivered in a big way. Jazz trail by 17. They set the pick. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his second personal.
It's on Alonzo Mourning.
First team foul. At the line for the Jazz, Mike Price. At the line for 2.
The first free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line. Chicago leading by 15. To the middle, here's Johnson, and Magic Johnson with the slam.
Johnson taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Now, here is Mourning. He's covered closely. Can't cash in from close range. Utah's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Green against Price. That shot off the mark. So the Bulls will take it the other way.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Bulls.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Johnson.
He hung a big number on the scoreboard, and it wasn't just because he was hot. He did it with movement and tenacity.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Well, this is what guys play for, and when it pans out like this, it's a great
Alonzo Mourning. That's his 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul. At the line for Utah, Kelly Oubre Jr. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
You know, we all know Oubre Jr. has the talent. I mean, we know he has the wherewithal. His upside will be determined by the consistency of his effort and focus.
Achua, he's checked in for the Jazz. Robinson comes in for Carmelo Anthony. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Sanders checked in for Mourning. Jones comes in for Bird. Mitchell, he's checked in for Danny Green. And it's Frazier in for Johnson. 51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Mitchell outside. Shoots over Achua. And they'll keep possession. On the wing, Mitchell. Covered by Achua. Second shot opportunity. Rebounded by the Jazz.
Nice interior defense. Can't give him any space inside or he'll burn you.
Robinson drives in and finished off by Robinson.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
Frazier outside. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Chris, big win tonight. What do you think was the biggest factor?
I don't know. It was just our defense. Obviously our offense fed off of it. Guys made open shots, but I think we really locked down defensively, and that's what we're trying to make sure is that we're a defensive team every night.
Well, you were a defensive team tonight, Chris. Thanks for your time. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Chris Webber, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. So long and good night, everyone.
And we're watching. Too high. Highly disciplined defenses.
Here we go.
Grant, when you look at the teams that aren't in that category, where do they usually fall short?
Well, BA, I call it the 3 C's: commitment, comprehension, and communication. All 3 are needed to defend at the highest level. Now, if you're missing one, it degrades the others.
Now let's take a look at the Bucks' opening lineup. Petrovic, shot is off. Pass to Aldridge. It's deflected. Here's Stoudemire. And it's rejected. They recover it. Here's Doncic. And he buries his first look.
There's a savviness innate to Luka Doncic. He has played this game for such a long time. Pick and roll, yeah, that's in my bag.
Now here's Ball. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. Pass to McGrady. The 3. Jefferson grabs the miss. The Bucks have gone 1 of 3 from the floor. Here's Petrovic. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Doncic outside. Nails it from 3. Doncic has got 5.
Well, Luka Doncic showing I don't need the basketball to dominate. Playing with his teammate there, ready on the catch.
Takes a step back. Takes a 13-footer. And Gasol with the block. Here's Petrovic. Covered by Johnson. Petrovic, shot is off. The Thunder have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Pass to McGrady. Misses the three. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 for 5 to start today's game. Ball against Doncic. Now here's Gasol. Here's Petrovic. Offline with a three. Now here's Johnson, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. Now Ball. Can't get it to fall. 0 for 2 now. Here's Doncic. Cashes in the 12-footer. 7 points in the game.
Well, the tight handle allows Luka Doncic to make the pretty move off the bounce.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Milwaukee this season.
All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise for T-shirt time! Get ready for the Gift Squad!
And if you're looking for proficiency in scoring over the last month, look no further than this group. Third is Luka Doncic.
One of the hottest players in the league. He's been really sharp from the field recently.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to McGrady to stop the run. The rebound by Stoudemire. Milwaukee in the lead. Stolen by Ball. Here we go. 19-footer. And yep, it's good.
And that ends their drought. You could feel the frustration building with each miss.
And you've got to be able to show some resiliency, right? Keep pounding away, and it finally falls for you.
Pass to McGrady from the arc. Counted from distance.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Stoudemire. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Oklahoma City has gone 1 for 3 from outside so far in this game. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Ball outside. Here's McGrady. Drills it from deep. He has 6.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Doncic outside. Pass to Petrovic. Back to Doncic. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. The Thunder have gone 3 of 9, struggling so far. And the tremendous confidence of Luka Doncic. Part of what makes him special, I think. What comes first, you think, Grant? The talent or the swagger?
Wow, tough question, BA. I think it's the talent. When you have great talent, then you have swagger. And you have to remember, I mean, he played professional in Europe at the age of 16. So he may be young, but he's well seasoned. And he's been at this for a long, long time.
Who wants a T-shirt? Get ready for the Dick Squad.
It's a completely new group for the Bucks. And Milwaukee has possession. Trailing by 4. Pass to Reed. Over to the wing. And he lobs it up. Stole it away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Here's Kidd. Guarded by Garland. It. 1 for 1 to start the game. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Thunder.
Their frenetic defense has been impressive. Putting ball handlers on the defensive and turning them over as well.
Yeah, and I think the other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've gotten off turnovers.
Here's Malone. In his last outing, 8 points for him. The 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
They're beginning to take control now, and this could be a crucial point in the game.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
Tries to snap the cold streak. Here's Kidd. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Launches a 3. The rebound by the Bucks. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Minnesota.
Dialing it in from range on the road is never easy to do, but they pulled it off and played a great game.
And I think it was clear that their plan was to attack from the three-point line, and it worked to perfection.
Pass to Okoro. Outside Garland. Fires from deep. Hits the trifecta.
Well, Okoro is a team-first guy that wants to involve his teammates. Pretty pass there.
Here's Kidd. The 3 ball. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor. We've got 1:23 left in the opening quarter. Pass to Garland. Here's Wallace. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Okoro. The shot no good. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way. Defeated by Utah in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
That's a game they know they probably could have won. And had a few more things gone their way, they would have.
You know what? The stats certainly looked good. But the fact of the matter is they couldn't deliver in the clutch moments. And that's something you've got to figure out moving forward.
Now here's Garland. A 17-point game for him in the win against the Timberwolves in Minnesota. Pulls it from the top of the key. Rebounded by Marion. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on an 18-3 run. Here's Diaw. Here's Kidd. Guarded by Garland. To the left side wing. Pass to Diaw. Down low. Here's Okoro. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
Well, the physical gifts of Isaac Okoro are evident. Now it's about what are my best skills and what can help me become a real rotation player in the NBA.
Okoro at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. He's off on the second. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it.
Bucks ball.
Pass to Garland. From the high post. 2 points. That one goes. Garland's got 5.
Who says the mid-range is dead? If the defense gives it, Darius Garland will take it.
Here's Malone. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. They lead by 5 and will return shortly.
Get ready for the Dirt Squad! Get ready for the Dirt Squad!
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Pass to McGrady, beyond the arc. Rebound, Milwaukee. And for the Bucks, here's Petrovic. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. And for the Thunder, they're shooting just 37% in the game. Outside Johnson. Ball right side. Tries the 9-footer. Shot's blocked. Here's Jefferson. 10 points in his last outing. Outside Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Johnson at the line for 1.
Free throw drops for Johnson. Well, at the wing position, Grant, you were one of the league's best passers. Which wing players stand out to you in that category now?
You know, I mean, it may sound arrogant of me to say this, but LeBron, Luka Doncic, guys like that who really read the floor, they understand and can pick apart defenses at any position. Those two are ones that stick out the most.
Now here's Doncic. 7 points in the game. Pass to Gasol. Here's Petrovic. Gets a very good look and converts.
There is such incredible awareness and feel for the game. Marc Gasol, such a good passer.
Over to the left wing. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Checked by Gasol. Abdul-Jabbar misses. To the inside. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Now here's Ball. He's got 5. Aldridge. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Aldridge has got his first points in this one.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive, scoring the ball.
Pass to Gasol. Takes the 3. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Well, a precision passer at 7'1". Marc Gasol can do so many things.
Here's McGrady. Launches it on target from range. 9 points in the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays. Well, nice job crashing the glass. You'd love to see that kind of effort.
And he says he needs to improve his game in a lot of areas. But you ask me, Luka Doncic is one of the most complete players you'll find.
And then Gasol with the jam.
Great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Now here's ball. Down low. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And it's good from the elbow. And the Thunder lead by 6. And you talk about the overall game of Doncic. He's a tremendous passer, a tremendous rebounder, and we know he can score.
And that's what defines the great players. Even if his shot's off on a given night, he has other ways to impact the game. It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
McGrady shot is off.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
Pass to Petrovic. Lets the 3 fly. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. And it's now only a 1-point Oklahoma City lead. Ball outside. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Joe Johnson has proven he will find his guys if they're open.
Doncic outside. Pass to Petrovic. The 3 is up. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City.
T-shirt time! Get ready for the Death Squad!
So it's both teams making substitutions here. And now let's turn the spotlight on the NBA's highest scoring teams. Number 5, Milwaukee.
They've been having a great season on the offensive end of the floor. It never takes this team long to put big points up on the board.
Here's Kidd, guarded by Garland. For 3. No luck on that one. Milwaukee goes the other way with it. Pass to Okoro. Here's Reed. Outside Garland. Here's the 3. The offensive rebound. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Oklahoma City has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Here's Marion. Milwaukee with the rebound.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Pass to Okoro. Five on the clock. From behind the arc. No luck on that one.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Malone can't get it to go.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Here's Okoro. Pass to Reed. Outside Garland. Here's Okoro. Here's the pick. Going inside. He shoots. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
He got a piece of it. And he lobs it up top. Oh, a flawless finish on the lob.
Smooth finish off a terrific feed.
Man, the timing and execution couldn't have been any better right there. To the wing, right side. Pass to Marion. Here's Diao. Shot to end the cold streak. It's tipped. And he gets it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Milwaukee has got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. 1:14 left to play in the first half. Right side Garland. This one for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. And it's a 5-point Bucks lead.
And they seem to have a hard time picking good shots in the first quarter, but it's all coming together now for them here.
In transition, here they come. Here's Wallace. And the Bucks hit again from deep. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Bucks.
Their frenetic defense has been impressive, putting ball handlers on the defensive and turning them over as well.
One more thing they've done well is challenge shooters and change shots. A lot of blocks early.
Make some noise! Get ready for the Death Squad!
Here's Kidd, guarded by Garland. Pass to Kidd. 41 seconds left in the first half of this game.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
I'll tell you what, we know he's been struggling tonight, but his teammates have pitched in big time.
The 3 from Okoro, and another 3 for Milwaukee.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Pass to Marion. Here's Kidd. Looking to end the run. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. We'll be right back.
Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. A clinic in execution so far, as it's been a dominant showing for the Milwaukee Bucks.
The production they've gotten from their bench has been phenomenalistic. I don't know if that's a word, but it sounded good, Ernie. As we know, depth is important to any team's success. They're demonstrating that tonight. And who knows, it might give the starters a kick in the pants. No one wants to be outshined.
Next up, let's see what's going on in the Rookie of the Year race. Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. The Thunder shooting 34% so far in this one. Pass to Johnson. Back to Ball. Takes a three. Sends it home from three-point land. Ball's got 10 points.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
And for Milwaukee, here's Jefferson. The shot by Stoudemire, no good. Right side Johnson.
Bucks foul. Drazen Petrovic. Second personal
A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Ball with it. 10 points for him.
Well, this is the energy you want to see from Luka on the defensive end on every possession. Up in his man's grill, affecting the shot. That is nice.
Petrovic shot is off. Oklahoma City has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Ball left side. Pass to McGrady. And here's Ball. 5 to shoot. Jefferson grabs the miss.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
Milwaukee, no good that time either. For Oklahoma City, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Ball against Gasol. Ball outside. Pass to Johnson. Back to Ball. Over Gasol, and Gasol with the block. Doncic against Ball. Doncic outside. Here's Gasol. Here's Petrovic. Count it. Now 5 of 11 for the game.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Now here's Ball. 10 points for him. Here's Johnson. The kick out to Ball. From outside the arc. That doesn't go either for Ball.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Pass to Stoudemire. Here's Jefferson. Looking for his first basket still in this one.
You simply have to close out so hard on Richard Jefferson. He can bury you from distance.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Gets the 3 ball to go.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Doncic. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
We are talking about a clever scorer. Luka Doncic has developed such a knack for getting to the free throw line.
2 shots. Last on the first.
The first one falls.
Some people believe Luka Doncic's rise to stardom has been quick, but let's not forget, this young man left his home to turn pro as a 13-year-old.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Outside Johnson. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got assist number 7 tonight. Doncic outside. Pass to Gasol. Here's Petrovic. Covered by Johnson. And the Bucks miss again. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. There's the double with Doncic. The 3 from Aldridge. Connects from downtown. Aldridge has got 5.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Here's Petrovic. 13 points in the game. And it's Doncic missing.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Now here's Ball. 6-point game. Shot left block. Deflected.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Here's Doncic. He's got 11. Here's Jefferson. Got a piece of it. Ball outside. Pass to McGrady. Let's go with a 3. Petrovic with a rebound. The Bucks have gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. Doncic with it. Guarded now by Ball. Here's Petrovic. From downtown. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic.
3.
Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
I think one thing Coach will address in this timeout right now is you're missing a lot of shots. Why not become more of a facilitator out there?
Make some noise! Get ready for the Dip Squad!
And here you have the best teams when it comes to three-point shooting this season. The Bucks, number 1.
Having the shooters they have, the best three-point shooting team in the league, it opens up the whole court by stretching the defense out.
Here's Diaw. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
Here's Okoro. Oh, the block shot. Grabs it out of the air. Pass to Diao. Puts up the 8-footer. Good on the shot. And now just a 5-point Bucks lead.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regroup. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Kidd. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
The shot off that time. The Bucks go the other way with it. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. It's deflected. To the paint. Here's Diao. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for Luka Doncic.
And a promising trend this month has been a rise in his effective field goal percentage. He's doing a great job with his shot selection, and that is helping his team with their efficiency numbers.
Pass to Reed to the middle. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. And rejected.
The aggressiveness from Okoro to send that back. Not in my house.
Milwaukee has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. And here's Garland. A minute 6 left in the third. Clock at 4. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Got it off in time to beat the shot clock, but it's no good. Pass to Marion. Fires the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. He's got 5.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Now here's Garland. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Out to the right wing. There's the triple. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team foul.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
7. 3 shots.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. And the second free throw is good. And he makes all 3. 24 seconds left in the third.
Oklahoma City foul. Jason Kidd. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Outside Garland. Out to the right wing. Here's Reed. The rebound by Diao. The 3 is up. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. The third quarter comes to a close. The Bucks on top. They're up by 5. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports.
Get ready for the Deer Squad!
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
It's the fourth quarter.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Now here's Doncic from deep. Count it. That's his 7th basket of the game in 14 tries.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
And for the Bucks.
You love how Joe Johnson goes straight up with that shot. He doesn't hesitate for a second.
Doncic outside. Here's Petrovic. 4-3. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Off target from outside. Milwaukee has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Petrovic shot is off. Oklahoma City has gone 1 for 2 from deep in this fourth quarter. Ball against Doncic. Here's McGrady. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. Doncic outside. Pass to Petrovic. Here's Jefferson. Fires for 3. From deep, here's Doncic. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
From deep, Johnson. Rebound by Stoudemire. The Bucks have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Doncic outside. Pass to Petrovic. Fires the 3. He drops it from range. He's got 22.
He hit 3 triples in the first half. 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
Here's McGrady. 3-pointer. Nails it from 3.
Ooh, he's been hot from out there, helping to keep them in this game.
And you don't need to tell him that. He's used the three-point shot as his primary weapon today.
Oklahoma City foul. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. 2nd personal foul. 1st team foul.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Here's Petrovic. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Ball outside. Jacks up a 3. McGrady shot is off. The Bucks have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Here's Petrovic. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Up top ball. Pass to McGrady. 3-pointer. Rebound, Milwaukee. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Doncic outside. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Inside. Here's Aldridge. Got a hand on it, and they get it back. Now Johnson. Gasol grabs the board. Gasol's got his 5th rebound in this one. Stolen by Ball. He takes it in, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Marc Gasol.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Milwaukee.
What a tremendous showing from three-point land all through this game, guys.
Yeah, and something else that served them well are all the turnovers they've caused and the points that have come along with those.
First free throw is good. And so Ball nails both of them. Milwaukee has gone 4 of 6 from deep thus far in the fourth.
Oklahoma City foul. Tracy McGrady. 1st personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Doncic outside. Pass to Petrovic. Clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. And Luka Doncic good for 3. Doncic has got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Here's McGrady. There's the 3. Counted from distance. 21 points in the game.
His points are really adding up from the three-point line. He had 9 from distance in the first half, and he's only getting better.
Pass to Petrovic. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. There's a screen by Aldridge. Gasol against Ball. That shot is off. Some solid defense from Gasol. Unloads. And the Bucks getting another bucket right there.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Here's Ball. And Gasol with the block.
This guy, the defensive anchor, Marc Gasol, twice on the pipes.
How about the bounce? We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied.
For Oklahoma City.
The loudest and craziest fans get a free T-shirt. Let's hear it, fans. Get ready for the gift squad. Get ready for the gift squad.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
This has been one of the most dominant performances I've ever seen. What's incredible is he has no off switch, just a tremendous motor, and he's making an impact on every single possession. And look at him. You think it's just another game. He is totally in control of his emotions.
Well, you know, he'd been struggling lately. This one was a big one for him. He roared back, made sure to snap that cold streak tonight. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. He gave his guys plenty of encouragement, saying, quote, "You got this. All we have to do is finish strong. And I know we can do that." Firing up his squad for the stretch run. Back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 9 from three-point range in the fourth. Here's McGrady. Oh, and again, unable to change momentum here. Doncic against Aldridge. Pass to Stoudemire. Here's Jefferson. Here's Petrovic. Off the mark there with a 3.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Here's McGrady. Cashes it in from 11 feet. Give him 23.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
That's Aldridge in his comfort zone. Confident offensive approach grabs him the second chance shot.
Doncic outside. And the three-pointer goes. Doncic has got 11 in the second half.
Now, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance. Well, he tries to answer with a three of his own and can't do it. You can't get caught up in the one-on-one aspect.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Bucks.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And with this performance, they'll have claimed their 8th win of the year.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Here's Petrovic. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Doncic, right side. Pass to Petrovic. Stolen by Ball. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Well, they needed this run way earlier. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Oh, it's blocked by Aldridge.
A quick leaper with good instincts. Aldridge can be so disruptive as a defender.
Just 4 to shoot. Petrovic shot is off. Outside Johnson. Milwaukee with the rebound. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Gasol, and there's the rejection.
Out of bounds.
And that'll be Milwaukee's ball as it goes out of bounds. Bucks able to keep the possession. .20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Back to Garland. There's a screen. Shot clock at 5. That one a little long. Here's Kidd. Sinks it from distance.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
So we see the Bucks get the win here. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Luka, you played well tonight, and your team got the win. Those two usually go together, but what else made the difference?
Yeah, I think we had a great game. You know, I think it was a great game today. You know, we step up together, play good defense, and it was a great win.
Team defense goes a long way. Thanks, Luka.
Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.